Guys, there's a blue crab right here. There's a blue crab. That's gotta count as a species. Come on. Yes! Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Stay on. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on. Hold on to that hook. Hold on to that hook. Oh, he's pissed off. He's pissed off. He's holding it. Hold it. Hold on, we're coming back. We're gonna get the shrimp. We got a feisty little blue crab, and we're catching them. We catch them with a fishing rod, and that counts, dude. That is for sure species. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. All right, come on. Come on, big boy. Just let that sit and soak for a second. See if we can't get him to fully commit on that. You can always load it up with a new shrimp.
Well, we haven't seen anything yet. Nothing to really key us off. We're not really too deep into the challenge yet, so I'm not worried. But I do want to get on board and catch a fish. I haven't seen anything on this side. The other side at least had a lot of fish. This side's kind of dead. Unless there's some fish that I just can't see in the shade. Yep. Oh, gosh. I don't know what that was. Okay, well, there's fish in here. Oh! Dude, he hit me in the fall, man. Here we go, boys. They're right out here in the middle. I can't see them. Watch my line. Yep, he hit it.
Lock in for deals on all your game day snacks and groceries. Store game day deals for a limited time on Breathe.
New Dove UV Repair and Glow Collection. Switch off internal UV hair damage. Switch on 10 times more shine.
Oh, no! That was something, dude. That fish felt kind of big, man. No shot. That is crazy. Well, we just found a little stack of something here. It's definitely a saltwater species. I got a stick. My heart about stopped, man. Well, that is not going to count as a species. I wish I could. Catch an old stickfish, man. Alright. I'm ready to lock it in, man. I missed a fish, had a couple fish miss the bait. Got me a stick. It is time, boys. Oop, I just got hit right there. See, they're in here. Just getting these fish to actually eat the bait. That's the tricky part.
Let this shrimp sit here for a second now. Let's see if we got a crab. Oh no. Am I stuck? Am I stuck? Oh. Try to take me under a rock. No! He took my shrimp. Let's go stick this somewhere else. I think a crab's going to be a long shot to get. Honestly, just like gets the hook in his mouth. We throw out live bait. Crabs think you clean all the time. Very rarely do you actually get them on a hook. You kind of need a trap. I'm thinking the move is just going to be to bring the shrimp straight to where the speeder's at and let it soak. Here we go. Let's just let that puppy sit right there. And we're going to put our rod where it's slightly secured. It can definitely get pulled in. Let's just stand close by. See what happens. We'll do our little jig and while that thing kind of just hangs out and waits for a bite. Oh, that was my first bite. That was my first official bite. Come on. Come back. Come back. Fishy. Come on, let's get species on the board. Oop.
Dude, I don't know what was just biting me there, but it was definitely some sort of saltwater fish. That was no way that's some bass or a bluegill. Just letting these things sink on the bottom. Maybe that's just a go. Yeah, man. There we go. We got something. Oh gosh. I don't know what I got, guys. Oh gosh. Oh, it's a catfish. There's no way. We just caught a catfish on this mini jig head. We couldn't get anything to bite. We just got a catfish. This is huge. No way, man. Come here, buddy. Come here. Yes. Look at that. We got a catfish on the mini jig head. Beautiful little flathead. Oh my gosh, look at that. The first fish of the multi-species challenge is a catfish. Let's go. I would have never thought out of everything in here between the flounder, the bluegill, the bass, that a catfish would have been eating a small bait. I'll swim another day. That is sick. Oh my goodness, that is awesome. Well, we are one species down. We caught a catfish, and that's huge, guys, because I know for a fact that we can catch a bluegill. If we could have caught a flounder, oh my gosh, we would have been cooking. We would have been cooking. I know Fletch is talking about all these species, but we would have been on a different level for sure.
Oh, no. No. We're getting some action now. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. All right, we just have to get in the right area. We're stacked up here. Come on. Come on now, bro. Yes. No. No. Oh, we actually had that one hooked there. Yeah. Oh, golly.
All right, boys, we're going to cut off this mini jig head, and we're going to see our next option. Then we're going to do spots. So, one thing that I did buy at Walmart, these jig heads right here, and I think I'm just going to rig up like a standard swim bait on here. I think we can catch a ton of different fish. It's probably one of the most versatile rigs that we have. And for a bait, we could put like one of these little shrimp on there, but we might save that until later. But I think I'm just going to put on one of these basic DOA swim baits. And this should be money for really whatever bites. We can catch some bass on this. We even have a chance at a flounder, redfish. We can catch a bunch of different species on that thing right there. All right, let's go to the next spot.
Come on. We got a bigger vision. We're ready. Yes. 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 Species number 1. That's a bluegill. Confirmed. Confirmed. Woo! Let's get that pic for confirmation. Boom. Alright. Species number 1 knocked off. I definitely think we can get a bass and then we can get some saltwater species. Oh, oh, right. It's shot. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's a bluegill. It's another bluegill. Oh my gosh, you almost took my whole rod in the water though. Alright, it's heating up, guys. It's heating up. I'm gonna have to bring my shrimp over here. This is clearly a hot spot. Alright, let's go ahead and put her in. Let's go grab all the gear. Shoot!
We're at the next spot. Beautiful little pocket here. I've actually never fished here before, but it's connected to the same place that we just fished. So hopefully we can find some fish scattered out here. We're going to start throwing around this swim bait, and might be able to knock off the bass real quick. Hopefully a redfish. I cast a lot. That must have been an alligator. That had to have been an alligator. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I don't know what just bit me, but that was definitely a saltwater fish. It was not freshwater. Not a bass. See if we can give him the bite again. Yeah, that was a huge alligator, boys. Does that count as a species? He just ran right through my fishing spot, so. That stinks. Let's keep on casting here. First cast got bit, it's a good sign. Especially for this bait.
You can get a meal fit for a favor for only $20.
Specific coverage just for you. Get covered by HDSO today.
There we go, baby. Honestly, that just got taken instantly. There we go. Fish number 2, or 3. This one is another bluegill, I think. And it definitely has some like more distinctive markings, but I think it's just like some color variation between the bluegill. We'll take a picture of that one, because that one looks noticeably different than the other 2 that we caught, which could be a coloring thing. But definitely 3 different species as well. Fish numero 3. Appreciate the nibble. Alright, we're fired up now. We're fired up. Noah is not going to know what's going to hit.
I'm excited to fish this little grass here in the corner, but to be honest, after that gator did that, I might as well start going away from that. There's a bass just looking at me. What are you doing, dude? Big fish right there. I think it might just be a tilapia though. Little bass. Alright, going on to spot number 3.
Oh, are you serious? Are you serious right now? Another one? Another one? I didn't even get a chance to put that down. Oh my gosh. Another baby bluegill. I mean, they are popping right here, guys. They are popping. That's the biggest one yet. Okay. In another species, like for sure a different species, please bite my shrimp.
On to spot number 3. I whip out our swim bait again. See if we can catch one real quick, guys. I want to get on board with another species. I cannot believe I haven't caught a bass yet. This is crazy. And look at this cool little bridge that we can walk on. Sometimes I can see the fish on the spot, so we gotta keep our eyes open. It's actually a really shallow flat right here. Yeah, it's super shallow. Beam this thing. Actually got something with weight on it. There we go. That's something big, guys. Oh, I think it's a nice bass. Yeah, it is. It's a nice bass. There we go. Come on, baby. I was hoping it was a redfish. I will take a bass all day long. He just put some bait fish. He choked this thing, man. He liked it. So I'm flipping you on up here, buddy. Yep. He ain't even that big, man. Little tiny guy. But that is our second species. Little largemouth bass on the saltwater swim bait. You gotta love it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for money. Heck yeah, boys. That's money.
Come with daddy. Come with daddy. I'm going to start near this time because I don't trust this thing to not get pulled in at this rate. That might make things difficult. Hey, that's not good. I like it better if those things did this. Oh, okay. There's a fish. That was a fish. Hello. Hello. That's definitely a different species. That's gotta be. Maybe it's another bluegill. I'm really gonna be relying on some Google searches here to identify all these panfish. We're gonna have to figure this out at some point.
Look at this mullet jumping, man. That was insane. Look at them jumping. They're going like 5 foot out of the water. They're having the time of their life. I don't know how the heck we were catching mullet. I don't know if that's possible. Oh, dude. Honestly. Give us that one. Damn. Dude, that looks like a big redfish, man. He was coming right towards my bait. Oh my god. Either it was a big redfish or it was a mullet. You got a bass and a cat. We need saltwater species.
You know what, guys? We're about to do the most OP move. A little hot tip action on this jig. Oh, yeah. We got a little succulent piece of shrimp daddy. Stick on that little hot tip. Oh, yeah. They ain't gonna be able to resist that. Might eat it myself. These fish don't hurry up. Oh, yeah. It's the hot tip. It's the hot tip. Let's go. I knew that was gonna work. I knew it. There's something about the hot tip that just gets them all fired up. Again, we are unsure on a species here. Pretty sure it's a bluegill, but it could be something else. So we're gonna identify with the photo later. Thank you, baby. Let's get another little piece of shrimp for the hot tip. Hot tip is gonna be the power move, guys. I'm telling you, we ain't gonna be able to keep them off.
All right, boys. Out at a new spot, same pond. It's actually a bridge right here.
Benadryl Allergy Liquid for powerful allergy relief and a wild cherry flavor. Bring it.
Summer is back, along with Chipotle honey chicken, fresh grilled chicken, seared peppers, and pure honey. Chipotle heat balanced with a perfect touch of sweet. Chipotle honey chicken is back, just in time for summer.
I caught a good bit of fish around this area. I gotta see if we can get something up in here. I'll step down on this edge. There's usually some fish right up under this bridge. I like to eat. I can skip the swim bait up in there. I'll probably get a couple good bites. Oh, dude, we got a nasty skip. We should get eaten here. Just like that. Oh, I don't know what it is. It's something nice. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's a nice bass, man. Look at that. That's not going to help us, but that was just a sick eat, dude. He's sitting right on that highland. Gosh, that thing fought good for the size of him. It's just like a 2-pounder. Thank you for biting, baby. Not a big one, but that was a sick eat. If I didn't have a bass, I'd be a little more excited for him, but we got to keep on hunting. Now, there's some other fish that hang around here.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, but the hot tip ain't so hot anymore. Let's cut this off and see if we can't try one of these other little lures. get something poppy for us? Let's try the old beetle spin, dude. I used to throw this bait religiously as a kid in the creek, in like little golf course ponds, and time and time again, I just keep on coming back. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Start passing around here to the left. There's a, dude, the gator over there, that thing has to be 9-10 foot long. Just the head on that thing is like 3.5 foot. Oh, cut grass, man. Boys, I think we're gonna go check up on Fletcher and maybe try to catch a bluegill right next to him.
Oh, do I have one? Oh, yes! I got a bass, guys. I got a bass. Oh gosh, you gotta go way up underneath there. Oh, no, come on. Species number 2, officially one of those other little panfish. Or maybe 2 of them might have been a different species, but we definitely got something different this time. That is a largemouth bass. That's what we're looking for. The beetle spin got the job done. Come back in 5 years and catch one of your 10 pounds. Thank you for them. Ow, 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 ow. See what the man's doing.
The man with a plan!
Oh, look who it is, dude. I smell trouble.
Are you smoking them?
Dude, we've caught them, man. We got an aquarium full of fish, and
That's only how many species.
oh, it's more than you can handle.
Is it really? Let's just focus on 6 or 7, because you were pretty confident about saying that earlier. Alright, boys, so we have a couple options here. We have a rooster tail, and we have all these mini cranks. I think I want to start with a rooster tail and just see if we can catch something on it. Catch a bluegill, more importantly. And maybe we can switch to those other baits, and might be able to catch something else.
Not only have it at a short saves time, and usually actually convenient in the most convenient format possible.
Should be some more bluegill here. Hopefully Fletcher doesn't soar with them, but I think we should be able to catch a few. I got the sauce, Fletcher.
You ain't got nothing. A little rooster?
Oh, dude, this rooster tail's gonna get smoked. It looks good. It looks amazing.
You cannot be rolling up in here.
Just like, oh! Dude, that thing slammed it.
You know what, Noah? Since you came over here and took my spot, I'm gonna pay the golf cart to go take your spot. And we're really going to see who the best is, because if I catch more species than you and fish your spot and my spot, you fish your spot and my spot, you came in here just trying to get a quick lick on these bluegill.
It's a quick one. I was like, you know what? I haven't caught any bluegill today. I bet I made a perfect spot to catch one. And then I get a bite and I haven't had anything, so.
Yeah, serves you right, dude. You come get your grimy little lures out of my golf cart.
You know, I didn't really know much to work with. I caught a lot of those active fish. And I think we got a little fresh shrimp up in here. We're gonna get it, son. We're gonna get it.
Cannot believe Fletcher over here. Gonna take the golf cart from me. Honestly, it's fair. He's got 15 bucks. Listen, I don't know if it's the beetle spin, or not the beetle spin, the rooster tail or not, but we have these other micro baits. Let's switch up here. Give this old rooster tail a little snippy snip. I want to go with the dang lipless, man. I want to go with the trap.
We're officially OP. Overpowered, guys, with the extendo. That's what I'm talking about. Let's actually walk down to the far end of this little canal. Connects to the marsh, the saltwater marsh, and I think we might be able to dangle this thing outside of the marsh and pull up something else.
Dude, I got one right away. I didn't even move it. Oh my gosh, I think it's just a little bluegill. Yes, it is, boys. Look at that. I didn't even move that bait. Not a big one by any means, but that is sick, man. Right on the edge of the lily pads. And I got him hooked in the weirdest little spot. Right up under the chin. It's like he swiped at it. Or I just happened to fall right in front of his face and just snag him somehow. But that's a beautiful little bluegill. That is bass candy right there. That is the size you want a live bait fish with. But there we go, boys. That is our 3rd species.
This is not great. It's low tide, so there's no water in this creek. Oh, that's wonderful. Usually it's all the way up here and there's room to work with. But does not look like we got that today, unfortunately.
Dude, these fish are schooling right here. Look at that. Fish are literally, look at them twirling. There we go. Look at that little tiny bass. Gosh, we did not need any more bass, but that was a sick bite. Look at him eat that thing. He's just chasing bait. This is a perfect size for him to come up and eat. Look at him eat that trap. Little micro bass in the micro trap. It don't get much better than that. Oh, there you go. Look at that little tiny bass. Just school on a little bait fish over there. Throw a micro trap and get smoked. Alright boys, 3 species, we caught about 5 fish, maybe 6. We're on board here. I just really want to get another species at least to feel comfortable. I feel like I'm not really going to feel comfortable until I'm at 4 or 5. Unless Fletcher just only has a couple species and he's been lying to me, which he's known to do. He'll try to trick me sometimes. Alright boys, I moved over all my stuff. I walked back over to this bridge just to see if we can get us a saltwater fish. We're going to keep this lipless on for just a second. Because if we can get one more species here, guys, that would be, I was in a good spot. We got 3 so far, so we're sitting alright. But if we can catch one more right here, maybe even a ladyfish, redfish, or something that eats this thing, that would be clutch.
Well, would you look at that? That was right where I wanted to fish. Dude, you're stealing my spot, man.
You smoke them down there?
Yeah, I want to talk about it.
Alright, Flex, since you stole my, the golf cart, I'm gonna steal it back, dude.
Dude, you were the one who started with the stealing. You stole my spot, so I took the cart.
I just gotta steal it back. Alright, boys. This is the plan. We're gonna go back to the spot with the walking bridge. I think it might be worth going back and trying to catch one.
Yeah, you want to in your mouth? In your mouth. Now. Do it. Do it.
Alright, boys, we back. And we're gonna do another little bait switch right here. So if we're really wanting to catch one of these redfish, I really think that we should go back to that big swim bait that we had tied on. So I'm going to cut that mini trap off.
Introducing Fruit Fusion by Bath and Body Works.
Underwear where folks who work their butts off.
We're going to flop this little jig head back on, but we're going to do something. I'm actually going to put one of the shrimp on. That's something I think we can pop off the bottom a little more, maybe get one of these flounder. Redfish is still eat it. I think a bass would even eat it still, but we don't need to catch any more bass. Ooh, these puppies stank, boy. There we go, boys. Got a little shrimp on, just a jig head. Let's try that.
I'm losing it, guys. The heat, this bamboo pole, it's taking a toll on my psyche. Something. If I could just get more than 5 feet off the bank, that would be just splendid. We'd be having a great time.
So we spotted some fish when we were here earlier. The problem is this wind's kind of picked up a little bit more. So it might be hard for us to see. Something dark in the water. I just can't tell if this is fish or something on the bottom.
We're gonna turn this thing into a bow and arrow. A spearfish.
Dude, huge fish just moved right there. So aggravating, guys. I feel like we're so close to hooking one of these crazy saltwater fish. So tough to see. I wish there was just like no wind at all. Well, guys, it's all she wrote right here.
You know what I'm gonna do, guys? Next time I'm gonna film a video, I'm gonna do a $1 versus $1,000 budget fishing challenge. You know, with the $1 budget, they didn't even give me a chance to win the $150 budget. They just said I had to deal with it.
Alright, boys. Here's where all the info comes out.
What's the damage?
What you got, Fletch? How many species?
I'm gonna be honest, dude, I got 2.
You got
I
2.
confirmed species. We got at least a bluegill and a bass.
Okay, well I got 3, man.
Chicken heads.
I call you catfish.
I can't.
Literally on the tiniest micro lure.
That's honestly one of the species I thought you'd have the hardest time
You
catching.
see that little thing back there, little pink and white? Yeah.
You got a catfish on this?
My first fish was a catfish. Yeah.
I've been
Crazy.
fishing with that the whole time.
Good game, Fletchy.
I appreciate it, boss.
That was a fun challenge.
Today, we're having a $50 create your own tackle box budget fishing challenge. I'm going to Dick's Sporting Goods, and Fletcher is going to Walmart. We're each going to have $50 to spend on lures we want in our tackle box. Once we're done picking out the items, we're going to head out to the ponds and get to fishing. The way this challenge is going to work is whoever wins 2 out of the 3 contests is the champion. Contest number 1 is whoever catches the first fish of the day. Contest number 2 is whoever catches the most fish of the day. And contest number 3 is whoever catches the biggest fish of the day. Now let's get into the scores and build our tackle box.
We're outside of Dick's Sporting Goods. We got $50 to fill out this tackle box. So let's go ahead and get inside and see what they got.
We have made it to Walmart. The good thing about Walmart is that it is a discount store. So we're gonna be able to get a lot of things for $50.
Fletcher does have us on the price. It's going to be a lot cheaper at Walmart.
Since we got Noah's credit card, man, I've been thinking about getting one of these little fluff boys. What do you think? You sure you have the pink one? I don't know what I'm doing. Should I roll in on this? Put that back to the mission objective. Get them looked at by storm police.
So I want to start off with hard baits. We're going to find game plan with this. I know the hard baits are going to be more expensive, so let's go ahead and fill that out. And whatever money that we have left, we can pretty much just stack with soft baits.
Here she is in all her glory, the fishing section at Walmart. Half the things are broken and half the things are stolen.
If I had any assumption, these fish are probably going to be a little slow today, and we're going to have to slow down. But we got to have some hard baits in there. So we're going to start off with our Strike King Red Eye Shad. This is a standard chrome sexy shad color. You guys know we've been smoking the big ones on this recently, so that is going to be bait number 1. We're going to put it in our little slots.
We do need to keep a few things in mind. Right now it's winter and we're kind of in that like early transition period into the spawn. So we want to try to pick out a wide selection of things. My usual go-to is like a Strike King Red Eye Shad, and this one is $6, $5.96 to be exact. So I'm thinking let's throw one of these into the tackle box.
They have a lot of these KD 1.5s. I'm probably just going to go with a regular sexy shad color. They have like a chartreuse with black back. I don't even know what color that is. They got one of the red ones right there. I think this is probably going to be our best bet. Just a little sexy shad. Let's go ahead and put her in.
The next option we're going to go with is this little budget-friendly jerkbait for $2.96. Never used this brand before, the Cotton Cordell, but it seems like it'll do the job. We'll throw that in there for a little pond jerkbait.
This is definitely an option right here. Let's see if they have it on. Here we go. Look at these guys. These are like these 3 yen, like the 3 prison baits. But look at that one right there. So this is $10. So it's going to cost us another dollar than this one will, but in my opinion, that just looks a lot more realistic. And that's a pretty good bait right there. So I think I'm going to go with that one. 1.5, we got a lipless, and we got a jerk bait. I think that's going to do it for the hard baits. Let's go ahead and go to the soft bait section. We want to get a wide variety, because that's probably going to carry the team. It's going to carry the weight today. These fish are going to be slow.
Oh, yeah. That's money. That's cash money. Give me this. The super salty fluke rainbow shad. Boom. Busting. That thing is busting. And that is $3.96. So at this rate, we're looking pretty good on our $50 budget for hopefully getting 10 items. I like this ultralight speed crawl green pumpkin, and that is $5.24. So we're still looking good budget-wise.
The one reason why I am pumped that we're at Dick's Sporting Goods instead of Walmart, where Fletcher's at right now. Yes, Walmart's probably going to be a lot cheaper, but at the end of the day, the Dick's Sporting Goods section is going to be way more broad, and we're going to have a lot more variety. Right here, I want to get anything and everything. This is going to be a prime bait today, in my opinion. This is something that we can slow down on. We can work it ultra slow, and if the fish aren't biting, I definitely think we can get a few on that.
This isn't exactly what I was looking for, but why I noticed it, let's go ahead and grab it. That's a little chatterbait, and this one looks like kind of like a, what color is this? Candy crawl. So we're actually going to get this, and then we probably need some trailers for this, which we actually have. We can put one of these on there as a trailer, so that'll actually work pretty well. $5.48 for that bad boy. Let's go ahead and grab the most expensive thing that we've bought so far. That is a Booyah little spinnerbait. Looking good in that pearl white. Should get munched just fine. How many baits do we got here? We got a lot. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 baits. We might not be able to get 10, but we can definitely get 9 at this rate. I'm thinking just like a straight up stick bait would be good. Just trying to find one that's priced well. And this little Strike King Shimmy Shake isn't bad for $3. But since there is a young and green pumpkin, I'm actually going to do that. Just kidding, it's watermelon, but close enough. It's green.
I want to get one of these Zoom finesse gooseberry worms. This is something that we can actually throw on another finesse rig. We're going to be rocking a drop shot. Drop shot and Ned rig, those are two baits that I feel like you can always catch fish on year round. So I'm going to go with the old gooseberry ones.
With all things considered, I'm thinking we're probably going to pick out these rage numbers from Strike King. Those are pretty solid. But actually, I was going to get that like pearl color, but I kind of like this more natural shad color. Yeah, let's grab this.
We got these Z2s right here. These are actually the baby Z2s. I love throwing these on little jig heads and also just working weightless. The Z2 actually floats, but one thing we can do, and it actually shows right on the back there, we can just notice with that on the drop shot. So not only do we have the worm profile for the drop shot, we're going to have a little tiny shad profile.
Should I get the spinner worms? The legendary Walmart spinner worm, man. This thing has been catching giants for ages. You know what? For 142? I think we just got thrown in there for fun. Gotta go with the spinner worm. And one final bait. I think we got rid. I have not calculated this in my head. He didn't provide me with a calculator, so I'm doing what I can with my head.
Alright, so we already have the finesse ones. We're going to rock these on the drop shot. Then we put them on the Texas rig. But we have these Senkos here. And this is a smaller size. They actually have one that's even smaller than this. But this is a good medium. So with this bait, we can drop shot it, we can Texas rig it, and we can wacky rig it. So there's a bunch of options that we can use for this. And that bait's only $3.50. And then I want to give one more bait, definitely to add a little bit of variety. We got a couple worms, we got a fluke bait, and we got a Ned rig, and technically a worm. So let's go with a crawl style bait, man. I want to get more of the natural colors too. I feel like we've been getting the black and blue darker colors. I want to have an option here. So let's go ahead and go with this. And this is actually in green pumpkin, purple flake baby. Alright guys, let's go to do it. So we have the crawls, we got the Senkos, we got the Ned rigs, we got the worms, we have the Z2s, we got a jerk bait, we got a crankbait, and we got a Olympic bait. And that's going to give you $50. I think we did pretty good knowing that we're in good sporting goods. That's going to fill out this whole tackle box. We're going to have a wide variety. So let's go ahead and check out here and meet Fletcher at the ponds.
Alright boys, heading out to the first pond. It's time to get this challenge started. We're going to try to put Fletcher to the best today.
We're easily walking away today with at least one 10-pounder, maybe two if we're lucky.
He got the $50 Walmart. I got the $50 Dick's Sporting Goods. Let's go ahead and get out of this first spot and get on board. Oh, baby! It's time to get to business. It's an even challenge. We both have $50, but there's only going to be one winner.
Yes, guys. First things first, we got to get this tackle box all situated.
And a big rule to this challenge is whoever catches the first fish gets a point, okay? And whoever gets 2 out of the 3 points wins. So this first fish catch is important. With that being said, we're going to build this tackle box pretty fast. So let's go ahead and hop into it. All right, boys, we got all our baits. Jerk bait, crankbait, lipless crankbait, worms, Ned rig, Senkos, crawls, Z2, so let's go ahead and get it popping. I cannot let Fletcher beat me today, guys. We are going to speed through this. Hopefully Fletcher doesn't really pick up on that. He's got to kind of hurry up and put his baits in. Maybe he's going to take his time. But we want to get much of an advantage as we can. Jerk bait, if there has been a moving bait recently in ponds, this is the freaking bait, guys. Red eye shad, a little bit of Nance, crawls. Those are some stinky boys. A little bit of Senko action. We can do a Texas rig. We can do a drop shot. We can do a wacky rig. A little bit of everything within puppets. I'm excited about these Z2s, especially on the drop shot, man. The shad imitation. Oh yeah. And last but not least, whole drop shot winners. And that's a lot of worms in that pack. But we're doing it. We're doing it. Delicioso. I learned that from Dora Explorer back in 2006. Look at that. We got square bill.
Summer sandwich savings or Jimmy John's. The $8.99 meal deal. Oh, that's good.
You need Fire TV. It recommends what to watch from across your apps. Ooh, I love this guy.
We have lipless. We have jerk bait. We have crawdaddy. We have Ned rig. We have Senko. We have finesse work, and we have flukes. We have the ultimate kit right here, guys. That thing is looking spicy.
Rage swimmers, we're going to just throw that into that little Compartment there. Go our soft plastic stone first. We're looking pretty good here. Next up we got crawls. And our last soft plastic, our flutes. We're going to be looking cash money. Oh yes, look at that. Surely we can put all this in here. I think we can make it work. The soft plastics take up a lot of space. The spinnerbaits, we might have to start with this spinnerbaits. I don't know if it's going to fit in here, to be completely honest. That's the one thing I didn't really think through fully. But this lipless is looking saucy, so I don't know. We might have to start with the lipless. There's our little shirt baits, got a jig. I don't know if we'll be casting spinner one today. I might just throw this to flex on them at the end. If I feel like I'm way ahead, fold spinner worm into this his own little compartment and see if we can't squeeze this spinner bait in here. Oh yeah, we're chilling.
So now what we gotta do is figure out what we're gonna use for our first bait. So this is my whole idea. They're probably gonna be slow today. This pond is very clear water, got a lot of sun right now, and usually I can sight fishing in this pond. I think our best scenario is to go with the soft plastic. Another reasoning behind that is because we need to catch the first fish. If we can sight fish one, throw it right in there, then we go down on it, eat it, I mean, dude, we're money. But we only get 30 minutes for each bait, so we're gonna go ahead and tie this on my spinning rod and see where it takes us.
It is time to get our bait of choice, and I'm actually going to start out with the old lipless. I think it's going to be money for this pond. I've had a lot of luck with moving baits in here, but it's got hard knocks. Tyler's a big knockers kind of guy. He loves himself a nice set of knockers. Ain't that right, Tyler?
Ain't common. So we have a bait caster and spinning rod. We have the old Mock Jacks right there. And then we got the Kicking Their Bass TV X Loose combo. If you guys want to check them out, kickingtheirbass.com. There'll be a link down below. I appreciate everybody for the support. But we're starting with the spinning rod. We're going to start off with the Dame Nedford. Hopefully Fletcher's not hard fishing. Whoever gets this first challenge, I think, has an edge. I think this is our best bet to catch a fish before Fletcher. Put us in a good spot. One step closer to victory.
30 minutes starts now. Time is ticking. I'm calling it first cast bass right out the gate. I don't even know if Noah's rigged us yet. He might not even be hooked up at all. Cut that, Tyler. First cast bass. Here we go.
All right, boys, we got our bait tied on. Let's go. 30 minutes on the clock. And that's going to start right now, guys. Let's see if we can squadaddle a first fish here. One thing with today is pretty windy, guys. This water is gin clear. Gin clear as it gets. I'm throwing that bank in that little shade line. No way. Oh my goodness. Dude. That is a great sign, though. We got a bite right away.
First cast bass, take two. Should check my drag. And what I say, first cast bass. First cast bass. Let's go. You got the first cast, right?
We got about 3 right here in the middle. Oh, dude, they're good ones, too. There's one small one, though. Oh my gosh, they're going over towards it. Ooh, I just got hit. There we go. It's not a big one, but we are hooked up. And that is the first fish right there. We can just land her. Let's go, baby. Come on now.
No, baby, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I just call it how I see it. Ain't nothing like a first cast bass. Boom, bada bing. 1 out of the 3 categories, taking care of business already. Put us in the lead.
That's what we got to do. It's Fletcher with FaceTime.
Let's go ahead and give Noah a little call. Oh, dude, no way. He's straight up FaceTiming. Dude, is this a tie?
Hey. Oh, no way.
Bro.
Hey, hold it up. No way. All right, so what do we do here? Do we do next fish?
It's gotta be the next fish. I think that's the only fair thing.
All right, well, you better hurry, bro, because I'm getting back in there. Peace out.
No freaking way, guys. We call it at the exact same time. All right, let's go ahead and let that fish go. Get this thing back in the water. I'm calling it. That fish was a paid actor. No higher, no.
We're gonna run down to this corner. There might be some water on this side. I can't believe how gin clear this water is. We just need a little bite. The last thing I would have expected is me and Fletch to freaking double up on the first fish, and we're not even in the same area. There's gotta be a fish somewhere in this pocket. It's in a prime area.
in the passing of the back right there, not a big one. And he just got spooked. Or actually, he's going back.
You got it. Oh my God, I lost him.
I'm starting to think me sight fishing and bass could be hurting us right now. It's just kind of hard when you see a couple swimming out there to not just want to pick them apart and catch right on top of them.
Second cast bass. Second cast bass. Dude, only if I actually caught that fish on the first cast, we would be no to the punch. But for real, though, let's first cast.
Let's go, baby, right here. Come on.
Yes. Yes. Stay on.
Stay pinned, please. Stay pinned, please. She ain't big. But guess what? It's the job done right there.
Fish number 2. Fish number 2. All right, Noah. All right, Noah.
Let me FaceTime Fletcher real quick. Let's just hope he doesn't have another fish in his hand. That would be the most unexpected thing.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Grilled chicken, chipotle peppers, and pure honey. It takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
He's calling me.
I swear to God, I swear, if I FaceTime this man and he's holding a freaking fish, I am calling paid actor. He has one fish in a tank somewhere.
No way.
No. Oh, dude, he has a freaking fish in his hand. You got a fish tank in your golf cart?
I know, I got him next to me lined up, Fletch, so when you call me again, I'll pull out another one.
All right, well, the third fish.
The third fish, Fletch. I'll call you in a minute.
All right, I'm calling Cap. Straight Cap. This man's got fish tanks. Appreciate the bite. Well, we're tied in all categories right now. We both have 2 fish.
I was worried that was going to happen. But we have to hook one more real quick and call Fletcher back. I got slammed. Dude.
Yes. Dude, I swear to God, Tyler, I swear to God, if I get this fish in, and I call Noah Pescatelli on FaceTime, and he's holding a fish, I'm quitting. I'm going home. Time to FaceTime this man. I'm not waiting 1 second for him to have a chance of hooking one.
He's calling me. Oh.
Answer, you fool.
Dude, I don't have a fish, but dude, I just missed one. Like, the moment you were calling. Where are you at?
I told you, I'm at the juice, man.
I guess I'll hit you up here in a couple hours, bro.
That sounds good. Let's go ahead, get this fish off. We got the first category taken care of. We just got to win one more, and that is quantity or size. You know what? Yeah, let's get an official weight.
I actually saw his bait. He's using a lipless crankbait, which is totally different than what I'm doing. And that gives me a little bit of intel. He shouldn't have been having his bait just hanging out of the fish's mouth. So let's keep on fishing. Let's see if we can at least run our fish count up and possibly get a big fish away.
We're at a whopping 1 pound, 3 ounces. That is the benchmark. We got 16 minutes and 51 seconds left.
I'm utterly impressed with how clear this pond is right now. I don't think I've ever seen it this clear. And there's a bass right there. He's coming up on it. It's actually a nice one, too. Please eat it, baby. I think he just told that fish that this guy's fishing. I swear they just rubbed noses and was like, hey, dude, don't fall for that.
Get a fish up from, but we're going to have to make it work. Oh, my gosh, guys. We're just clapping them right now. Straight clapping them. Put the numbers on board. Gosh, dang it.
Dude, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Come on, baby, stay pinned. Stay pinned. Oh my God. She's got it in the worst possible spot. And it's a good fish. Looks like a good 2-pounder. Come on, baby, stay pinned. Stay pinned. Let's go, son. Oh, that's a good, healthy 2-pounder. Right there in the top of her mouth. And that is a beautiful fish right there. Yeah, she might be a little shy of 2 pounds, but we're actually going to flop her on the scale. We need to get one of these on board because we have to beat Fletcher in weight and fish count today. So we're really going to have to grind. Oh gosh, yeah, almost 2 pounds. 1 pound, 14 ounces. 2 ounces short from 2. That was definitely worth the weight. And a beautiful bass right there. Let's get it back in the water.
They're stacked. They're absolutely stacked and electric today. Let's try not to lose this one. This is not an easy spot to get one up. I have to like aggressively flip him. So actually looks like it might have a little size on it. Come on. Come on. Boom. I don't think it's worth weighing, so it looks like maybe she would like slightly upgrade that last one. But I'm looking for like a solid, at least 2-pounder before we decide to throw her back on the scale. But fish number 4 should have been 5. Later, Gator. Keep her rolling. I don't always catch more fish than Noah, but when I do, I make sure it's on his channel. Fletcher the Fisherman, most interesting man in the world.
Dude, they are loaded in front of that tree, guys. That one might be bigger than the last one. I don't know, it's close. He's right up in that tree. These fish are towing me around. Stay pinned, baby. Stay pinned. Got me in that grass. I don't know. She's going to be a little short for 2, I think. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think she's worth weighing. She is probably the same size as that last one, if not an ounce or so lighter. Beautiful lateral line on that fish. That is a pretty one. And that is fish number 4, guys. We're putting to work here. Thank you, baby. Alright, guys, let's get back in here. These fish are freaking biting. Before we have to change this bait, I'd like to catch 1 or 2 more. And I got a bite.
At Marshalls, our buyers hustle 24/7 to get you great deals and the good stuff.
Dude, they're munching. That's the biggest one. That's the biggest one right there. I cannot believe this. Gin clear water, bright tackle. Stay tuned, baby. Oh, that's a good one. That's over 2. Oh, come here. That is over 2 pounds. Look at how dang fat that bass is, man. Holy cow, is that a brute. Barely hooked. Let's pop her on the scale real quick. Oh, yeah. Almost 2.5. 2.6. 2 ounces short of 2.5. We're upgraded. 2 pounds, 6 ounces, baby. And that's fish number 5. Let's go.
2 days together. We're doing good.
There we go, right in front of those trees again. Should be a money spot. Come on, fish, right here. Give me 1 more bite on this Neverick, I will be ecstatic. I will be so happy. Yep. That's a nice one. Oh yeah, come on, baby. I don't know if she beats that 2.6, but she's close. Come on. That's a fat one, dude. I just don't know if she beats that fish. I don't know if it's worth us checking. I'm actually going to check the time on this bait. We got 2 minutes. We're just going to release her. I don't think she's going to be 2.6.
Oh, yes. Let's go. That might be a buzzer beater. That seriously might be a buzzer beater. Oh my gosh, this timer can go off any second. Do not come off. Do not come off. Stay down. Stay down. Boom! Yes, sir. Pop him off. Check the time. Might not even get a chance to take another cast. 2 seconds. Boom, bada bing. Let's go. Thank you, bud. Let your little green brother know that we're in town and we mean business. Would love to catch your big sister. Later, dude. Okay, guys. That is 1 bait down. 30 minutes with the lipless. Now it's time to get this thing off of here and try to find us some more fish and a bigger fish.
All right, we got a minute and a half to catch 1 more fish on this. And we are sitting in a killer spot, guys. We are cranking. We're doing exactly what we need to do. Just hope Fletcher doesn't outpace us, and hopefully he doesn't catch a giant, and hopefully we can end up upgrading. 1 more cast at this tree. I cannot believe how loaded. I've never seen them this loaded on this tree down here. Dude, they're loaded. And she's going in the tree, and she's a nice one. Come on, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's the biggest one, I think. Oh, it's going to be close. Dude, these fish are so nice. That is fish number 7, guys. I can't believe it. I don't think that we're going to be able to make another cast and hook another fish. So we're going to actually weigh this one. The timer's about to go off, but fish is already in there. See what we got. I don't know if she's going to beat it. 2.2. Okay. 2.6 is our biggest. That is the timer. That means we got to go back to the golf cart, pound a different bait. But we are 7 fish deep. After the first 30 minutes, guys, if we are not steamrolling, I don't know what steamrolling is, boys. Let's get it.
So next up on the list, we got this little jerkbait. That should be cash money. Let's get that thing tied on for bait number 2 for our next 30-minute window. See if we can get secure big boy.
7 fish deep right now. Big fish is 2 pounds, 6 ounces. I was going to say I'm going to time a moving bait, but this is some sauce right now. We're going to move ponds after the second bait, but let me just tell you, there's no need to take that bait off right now. It would be a mistake. So we're going to actually tie on, I think a drop shot is our best bet right now. We can go Z2 shad, we can go finesse worm, or we can go Senko. These 2 colors are not for clear water. That's a dirty water color, this is a dirty water. Not saying that it wouldn't work in here, but this right here is a different presentation from what we've been using, and that is just a little shad on a drop shot rig. Let's run our numbers up, baby. Come on now.
Before we start our timer, we're actually going to make a little move around the corner to a pond that is much better for size. We've caught our fair share of 5, 6, 7, and even an 8-pounder in this pond in particular. So, if we can secure like a trophy size bass, that would be super clutch.
We're going to move spots in 1 second. I want to throw on the tree line. We got 30 minutes on the clock starting now. So this drop shot is actually a little shorter than I actually wanted it to be. So if we're not getting bites, we can re-tie it. But let's see if we'll eat it.
Hey Noah, you suck. Oh. Let's hop on out of here, guys. Get our second lure and our second 30-minute timer up and rolling. See what we can make happen. 30 minutes starts now. Okay, guys. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Feeling another little first cast bass action. How about you, Tyler? You did a lot for me, so only one way to find out. Put it right there in the money spot. That's where Douglas hangs out. Father of 4, middle-aged man, a little hefty.
He's right up in the tree. I got one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 4-pounder right there, gone. That was my first bite on the Z2 after getting annihilated on the Ned rig. I think this bait's not going to get as many bites, but it might get a heftier fish.
What was that? The Charles deep fry for the jerky? Yes, let's go. Let's go. Not the big one we came for. Let's fish on the board. I'll take it. Quantity is one of the categories we're after today. Let me throw him back first. Are you done?
At Aveeno Baby, our formulas moisturize to help prevent dry, itchy skin with the power of nuts.
No one deals more deals than Priceline. I should know. I negotiated them.
That's a big one. Dude, I can't even move this fish. Look at her freaking go, dude. She's coming at me. Dude. Oh. Oh, come on. That's a 3-pounder. Oh my gosh, this bites. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, yes. 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 She's going to be close. I think she hits 3. That fish is fighting dang good. Look at the belly on that puppy. Oh my goodness. She's going to be a little shy. Oh, yeah. Come on. That's not great. 212. 2 3/4. That's about where that fish should be. That belly on her is beautiful markings. And that is an upgrade. And that is fish number 8. Thank you, baby. I'm going to have to throw her a little bit, guys.
No time to waste. Let's keep it cranky, boys. I'll just turn the power on. That'll help. We got 17 minutes and 10 seconds left on the jerkbait. We only have 1 fish. Definitely not going nearly as well as the lipless. We got 1 deep and no size and no quantity. So things go better for us over here.
We've got a little less than 20 minutes. I'm actually going to cut the drop shot off. We still have to do the Z2. I'm going to put the little swim bait head and we use for the Ned rig, the same swim bait head, but with the Z2. We can reel it like a swim bait, or we could work it on the bottom. So it's kind of like 2 in 1 here, and it might increase our bites. A little Z2 on a swim bait head, that's money. I don't see many fish in this corner. We might have to keep on moving. Sounds like every fish in this pond was in front of that one tree. They're catching them so good over there.
Oh, big one, big one, big one. Come on, baby.
I watched him pull it up in the trees. I don't think that's beating our 312, actually. Oh, it's a good one, though. Fish number 9, baby. Reeling that thing out from the trees, giving it a little bit of pop. I saw it chase it out. Let my bait fall to the bottom. Gave it 2 hard pops. And that beautiful 2.5 pounder right there. Smoked it. Yeah, not worth the wait, but we're gonna keep on moving. That was good. Second fish on the Z2.
Alright guys, a last ditch effort to catch a fish on this pond right here, and that is going on a commando mission. Well, we got 4 minutes left approximately. We're going through this little bush over here, trying to get out on this little dock that's being built. This is the spot where champions are born. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Is that it? Yes, yes, yes. On the board. Oh, bada bing, thank goodness. It's actually a decent sized one. It feels like it. Oh yeah, that one's worth weighing. That one is worth weighing, guys. Let's go. Let's go. We got what we came for, baby. A good sized chunk. Yes, sir. That is what we came for. A solid, probably like, I mean, that's got to be high 3 at the least. I'm thinking 4. I think she's pushing 4. What she gonna read? 4 pounds, 1 ounce. Let's go. That is a chunk. That is what we needed, guys. That is some substantial size. This could definitely secure big fish for us today. However, this is the time of year where the fish get the biggest, and there's definitely a very high chance that one of us catches a mondo, like a true monster trophy class 8+ pound fish. So I'm gonna waste no time trying to kill myself in the process. So let's go ahead, take our time, get this bad girl in. I appreciate it, Mama. Oh, textbook. That was beautiful.
Oh, God. Oh. He hit it, but it must have not had it. That was a good little bite, though. I was actually working it a lot slower. I've been reeling it. There he is. There we go. Not a big one, but that is a double-digit fish right there. For number 10, baby! I'm feeling good about the numbers, guys. The big fish, I really wish we landed that 4-pounder. We'd be in a good spot, but we gotta keep on hustling. That is fish number 10.
We got a lot going for us. I just don't know how it's going for Noah, but I feel like we're in a good spot. We got 2 baits off the board, and we are moving on to number 3. We're going to keep it in the moving bait category, and we're going to go with this spinnerbait. It's got a skirt, but let me close that up, get this tied on, and we will keep a move on.
I'm feeling pretty good at where we're at. We're just going to keep on moving. This pond has treated us really well. There she is. There she blows. We're going to keep on moving, guys. No time wasted. That was a successful first pond other than us somehow tying Fletcher like 3 times for the first point. We got 11 fish out of that. Our big fish is 212. I'm not happy with it, but I'm comfortable with it. So let's keep on moving. We got some big ones to catch and some more fish to tally up.
We have arrived, guys, on number 3. Bait number 3. Let's get it going. Take that off.
Have Insuranoia? You should have NJM. Insurance without the Insuranoia.
Lock in the deals on all your game day snacks and groceries. Store game day deals for a limited time on Uber Eats.
Oh, look what the cat dragged in.
What you doing?
I'm catching fish. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh man, we've been smoking them, boy.
Oh, have you? Well, I'll wait for you to get rigged up with your third bait if you aren't already. Well, we'll start the timer together if you're going to be in my territory.
You guys gonna put on the gloves or something? Dude, I might have to. We'll bonus round. We'll knockout round.
We got to decide the first fish by knockout.
All right, boys. We're going with the old lipless. Lipless. You did use lipless because I got some intel on you, bro. The first 30 minutes.
I started with the lipless and it treated me well.
To give you a little rundown, I started off with the nippy. That, dude, crazy. I caught 1 on a drop shot, but I lost like a 4.
Well, I hate to break it to you. If that's your biggest fish, I got you beat in that category. 3, 2, 1. Let it ride. We're going right into it, guys. Oh, you getting right up on my hip, boy.
What's gonna happen? Do they want to lift this or do they want to spin it right?
Dude, just wait for this behemoth to come out of that tree and just like this thing.
You honestly have the right idea with spin wheel.
Oh, yes! Oh, it's a big one! It's a big one! Let's go! Let's go! Stay down! Stay down! Oh, watch out! Move, son! Move! Coming through! Coming through! Hold on, we gotta swipe them up. My glasses are about to come off my head. Come on! Get up on that bank! Yeah, son!
Fletcher, I threw a cast in the same exact spot. Not a nibble.
Sorry to do it to you. You know, I don't even know if I need to weigh this fish, to be honest.
Really? I mean, that's a good 3-pounder.
She's a bowling ball. I'm gonna weigh her because she's just so fat. I have to at least try. We're gonna use an OS scale just to add insult to injury. Alright, we're gonna zero this out. This is for sure gonna be the biggest fish weighed on this scale today. 3 pounds, 10 ounces. A little shy of my best so far.
I can't believe you caught it right there, too.
Right in your face. Take one last look at her, guys. Look at the stomach on that. Primed and ready to go for the spawn. She ready to get to work. Go do your thing, honey. Feeling good, guys. Now look a little nervous when we pop that big fish. I can feel him sweating from here.
Oh,
Are you good? We got me Josh and my tots. My tots are me and Josh over here, Noah.
well, we let him Josh your tots.
I'm about to be in spectator mode.
Oh,
Oh no.
come on.
Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Still got our spinnerbait. Love to see it. Quick time check. Looks like we got 58 seconds. Okay. We made things happen in the final moments of our last 2 baits. Can we do it a third time? Can we catch a 10-pounder with 55 seconds to spare?
Oh, it's a little more than 5 minutes remaining. I'm ready to rumble. We need to watch out for old Gator boys. I just feel like this corner right here is a prime spot. Kind of open so we can actually cast. And we might be able to just snag one. Now snag, I mean, he actually eats it in the hand, but we might be able to just kill us one round. Just like that. I had a freaking feeling, dude. Talking about a gut feeling. You talk about a money play on a gut feeling. Get away from the competition. Outsmart them. And I got Mr. Pounds for all that, baby. See if we can catch one more in here. Thank you, son. Oh, yeah.
And that is all she wrote, guys. We got 1 fish at this pond, did what we could, but it is time to move on to our 4th bait. We got another 30 minutes coming up for the 4th lure, so let's chop her off and see what we're going to sign on.
Well, there we go, boys. That is all she wrote. Let's go ahead and just work this cast in. I would say, great minds think alike. But me and Fletcher both had the wrong idea about this pond. He got a bite, I got a bite. He had to catch a big one. We caught a little squirt. But that is okay. We're going to keep on moving and see if we can find another huge pond to load up at. Nice. That's great, dude.
Okay, Tyler, I'm going to let you decide. What do you want?
Honestly, man, I'm just gonna go with like a personal decision.
Personal decision.
I've been wanting to see you fish with us all day, and you just haven't fished. You teased fishing with us.
Oh. Are you going to think this spinner works? Oh my god. Alright. If you can't beat it, join it. That's what I'm saying.
You going to the aquarium? Shut up!
He's following me! Who does he think he is? Thinking of Ash TV? Or like, Kiss My TV?
Me and Carl were being kind gentlemen, and I had the idea of stopping in this little spot, and he comes pulling out of it right in front of us.
The timing's crazy. We're gonna rock a standard T-rig on the old kicking combo here. I was gonna go back to the drop shot and use either the Senko or the other worm. But honestly, we've already caught all worms today. Let's give the call a shot.
We're gonna move down to this little corner over here, because I already know that was gonna try to beeline to this spot. Because this corner is the juiciest spot of this whole pond. So, we know what we gotta do. We gotta get the spinner worm in there first. My boy.
30 minutes on the clock. Starts now. Right here. Just put the feeling down the string. There's a boiler right there. I'm feeling we're gonna get a big boiler in this crawl. Oh, look at it. You got it. Oh my God.
My mom hook sets harder than that.
Oh man, just wait, baby. Just wait. Are you ready?
No shot. Oh, you dirty dog. Dirty freaking dog, dude.
Right in front of the flash. Oh yeah, that's a good looking mower right there, son. I don't want to tell them how many we have, but you guys know how many we have up on the screen. Let's get it, baby.
Really don't want to skunk on the spinner worm, man. No way, dude. And that's all sure of the spinner worm. First bait of the day that we skunked on. Since Noah's been following me around, I'm gonna follow him around his last pond. He's got probably about a minute or two left on his bait. And once he wraps up here, then we're gonna, see how things pan out at the final and last pond.
Good one, sir. Really. Push me to the fire right here.
Really? Oh, dude, that's too much weight. Slow down.
I'm not even playing on the
Yeah, Cap.
Right here, boy. You ready? Oh my gosh, come on. Alright. Is the last left? Just bluegill. It's bluegill, bro. Oh my gosh.
Dude, that's totally fine. I was lying. Yeah, he's lying.
Alright, Flex, you're taking me to the promised land.
Yeah, you're taking me to the promised land, right?
Yes, sir. Follow me lead.
We're gonna see how promising it really is. We got one pond, we got two ponds. I've been to these parts. Canyon Lion, there's some fish to be caught here. I just need to make sure I pick the right bait. The spinner worm clearly was not the bait. I don't know if you got one of these or used it already.
Dude, I didn't get one. I already knew you were gonna say it.
Noah made a bad decision. We made a good decision. Because not only did we get a chatterbait, but we got a matching crawl for a trailer, and we're gonna pair those two to make one beautiful masterpiece that's gonna bring home the trophy for us today.
I know a lot of people are gonna be saying the drop shot catches small fish. Well, we're about to show y'all that you can catch some freaking monsters on a drop shot. I'm feeling. And when you drop shot a black and blue Senko, very interesting combo. I promise you, Senko's giant. 30 minutes on the clock.
Starts now. Boom. Oh yeah, look at this dirty dog. He just bypassed this pond altogether. The pond back here has way smaller fish, it has a lot of quantity. This one has giants. And no one knows he needs a big one to win. I ain't gonna let him have that satisfaction.
There's some great big giants in here, guys. Like, when I mean big, they look like footballs. Literal footballs. And I got bite. Oh my gosh. The bluegill are eating. Oh yeah. Yeah, little tiny thing. Oh.
We'll move this way around the pond. Noah is going the other way. So I think it's only makes sense to divide and conquer here. I'm thinking this back little pocket is going to be money for us. I have quite a bit of luck back here. A lot of good quality fish right where this little lip is.
That is not good. I hooked something solid, dude. I'm coming all the way around, bro. This is a big risk. Because if we don't get this off, we're in trouble. Oh my god. Wait. I got it off. I got it off completely. Yeah. I don't know how, but it came off. What the? Bro, I just had a fish on. Golly, boy!
Dude, they have shut down on us. There's one. That's a good fish. Yeah, that's a good fish. I can't tell how big she is, but she got a little size on her. Ah, nothing too crazy. It's a fish, though. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Real milk, real cream, no lactose. Discover the joy of Lactate Creamers.
today we're doing the $60 versus $600 top water budget fishing challenge.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
barely hooked.
Good boy.
Oh, there's a giant.
The way this challenge is going to work is that me and Fletcher are going inside the Dick's Sporting Goods. We have 5 minutes to pick out a rod, a reel, and as many baits as we can to fit in our budget. Once we're done shopping, we're going to head out and start fishing. This challenge will have 3 different contests. Contest number 1 is whoever catches the first fish. Contest number 2 is whoever catches the most fish. And contest number 3 is whoever catches the biggest fish. Whoever wins 2 out of the 3 contests is crowned the champ.
All right, boy, for the expensive budget, rock, paper, scissors, man. One time, that's it. 1, 2, 3.
One, two, three.
I don't know.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, what is going on? It's every time. When I knew we had a $600 challenge coming up, I'm like, I gotta beat you. But for some reason, I chose to play the rock, paper, scissors, which I'm like 0-10 on.
Yeah, you probably have the worst rock, paper, scissors record I've ever seen. But either way, guys, I'm a rich boy. I got $600 to spend. Noah's got 60. It's time to get big.
And we still gonna be. Why are you always rich boy in my videos, man?
Dude, I don't know. There's just something about spending your money that just always gets my blood flowing, man. If there's an opportunity to spend more of your money, I'm going to take it. All right, let's get in here, baby.
Before we get deeper into this video, only 27% of y'all watching these videos are actually subscribed. So if you could, take the time, hit the subscribe button. It really helps the channel. I'd appreciate it.
All right, boys, a girl, $60 I get to spend today, and then I get to spoil Fletcher with $600 in my NJ. Just on me,
It's honestly going to be amazing, man. I cannot wait.
Dude, he loves this. He lives for this. Like, every time we wake up, he's like, man, I want to get to spend all his money, bro.
I'm not going to lie. I'm just waiting till you do like an even bigger budget, like a $10,000.
Oh, my gosh. You guys want to see the $10,000 budget, then get us to 50,000 likes. I'm probably going to regret saying this. All right, Fletcher, you got 5 minutes on the clock. I got $60 to spend. I need to get a rod, a reel, and as many top water baits I can for $60.
Your 5-minute timer starts now.
All right, let's get this on. All right, dude. I don't have many options, to be honest with you, Fletcher. I got to get the one of the worst condos in the shop. Find me some top waters. We got this one right here, $69, $49. Neither of those are going to work because, to be honest, top water baits are pretty expensive, Fletcher. It's not easy, and I got a pole in my way. I'm going to have to. All right, Fletcher. I'm kind of getting a little nervous here. We've already got this rod before. That one's only $30, and I feel like that's a good option. But there's got to be one more for around that same price point. This one is actually. How much is this, Fletch? $29.99. Ooh, that's an American Hero, bro.
You don't have a lot of options. I'd say throw it in the cart, and if you come across something you like better, then sure.
Well, boys, that's an American Hero, $30, white and black. Flimsy noodle. It does have mono or fluorocarbon on here, which I'm going to have to take that off and put grade on. But there we go, $30 in the cart. We got $30 more to spend on our top water baits. Why can't it just be like an extra inch over, dude? You know? Dude, my least favorite part about these challenges is putting a rod in the cart and I can't get it out. How much more time do I got, Fletch? I need a time check.
You got 2 minutes and 3 seconds.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna break the rod by the time.
And literally just had like you snapped it.
So the biggest thing is I want to get a popper. I feel like there's a good popper that we can find for a decent price. And poppers always catch fish. The strike key one right here, but I really don't want a black popper, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not like my color of choice when it comes to poppers. I'd rather have like a chrome or even like a bone color, maybe even a white. But I saw this when I walked by earlier. There's a whole popper kit, but that's $16. And to be honest, like we don't need 3 of the same bait. That's useless.
A little variety would be appreciated.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't need that. So there's got to be something around here. We have the mock popper for $15, but I kind of want to go. Let's just go ahead and do this. I want to get my favorite bait, one of my favorite top waters of all time, which is the Mock Patroller. And this is in chrome, and I'm going to tell you right now, son, this is one of my favorite top waters. Always catch big bass on it. From giving you the bucket. So that's $15.
Well, I mean, I can always just buy the whole shelf of it.
Listen, dude, don't be talking that trash to me. Hold on. I actually found, it looks like a saltwater popper.
But that's only $10.49. So that leaves me with $5 more. I can actually get one more bait. What do you think about that? That's solid, dude.
I mean, it looks sturdy enough to me.
Oh, dude,
I think it'll, stir up some water, get the fish excited.
I'm gonna need your feedback, Clutch. I'm gonna need it today. And I saw one more thing I want to get. So how much? How like $5? This is $5.99. Are you gonna give me a grace, or I gotta go under that?
I think you gotta go under, dude. I gave you grace last time. This time I'm giving you grace.
Here we go. Hold on. Right here.
No.
Done.
I don't know. Stop. We might need to get some replay there. We might need to get some replay.
No, I had it. My hands are on it, bro. We're chilling. And that is the last bait. We got a mini pro buzzbait by Strike King. I don't think I've ever thrown these tiny buzzbaits, so we're gonna find out, bro.
Harbor Freight Tools are working hard in Nico's one-man shop in Illinois. He demands affordable tools that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight, built for tool people. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in store.
This ain't no boring burger. This is Arby's cheesesteak.
All right, let's do a little recap. So we got the Lose American Hero for $30. Boy, that really ain't bad, Fletcher. I'm feeling pretty good about this dog. I would love to spend $600 today and probably get like a $300 combo, but it's just not. I just don't have that money, even though I'm still gonna buy you baits. We got our mini buzz bait, which that might be our surprise killer today.
I feel like for some reason that's gonna put the biggest boat, or the biggest fish in the boat.
Put the biggest boat in the boat. And then we have the Mock Patroller in chrome. That is an amazing top art on a sunny day. Plus it actually has a pretty cool logo on there. I don't know if you guys see that. You see that cool logo up there?
Oh, yeah.
It's a pretty cool logo. I don't know that.
That's kind of like a looser logo.
And then last but not least, we got the saltwater popper. That's from Catch the Giant today. I actually love like the little reflective translucentness in this bait. But those are my 3 baits in my rod for $60. Fletcher, I did not do that bad. I thought I was gonna have to pick out one popper. And we did solid.
That's a good job.
I'm gonna be honest.
That's some power shopping.
I don't know if they have enough top orders in here for $600 for you, but I guess we gotta find out, man.
I got an idea. Woo! Time to spend some money, guys. You got that timer ready, boy?
Yes, sir. I got 5 minutes on the clock, and she's started right.
All right, let's get into it, boys.
Don't hurt my baby. Just so you know, you can spend less than $600.
Oh no, we're spending it all, baby. I'm getting every last dime of that $600. First things first, we gotta get a reel. And we're gonna give this guy right here, Blue Speed School. I was eyeing this thing earlier when we walked in here, and I just feel like this thing's calling my name again. So I want this Speed School. We'll put it in the bucket.
You're going easy on me. Only $100.
Dude, you just gotta watch the plan come together. It's all about the vision. You lack creativity or just a budget. We also need a rod. This one is $69.99, looking pretty nice. $54.99. We could probably do worse, but honestly, I mean, this is kind of looking nice to lose. Matches my reel. I do like the aesthetic aspect of it. Let me go ahead and lock that in. $70. Time check.
Time check. You got 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
45 seconds. Okay. All right. Actually, I need to put a little pep to the step. I think we need to go expensive here, and I'm just going straight to the good stuff. We got 6 cents. We have expensive premium top water, $14.99. That's a little weight bait, in case y'all are wondering. Solid little bait right there, if you ask me. We're also getting a Whopper Plopper. This is just like the better version of Noah's Plopper, just the fancy schmancy, or just the OG, so they charge more. Who really knows? But I kind of like these fat guys, these little like short, chubby ones.
Big boys.
$12.99, $13. Put it in there. And I know there's a Mega Bass section somewhere over here.
If I were you, I'd just be like, throwing
I probably need to. We're running out of time. $20.
Let me see that popper.
Yeah, thanks. You take a look at it. I need to keep moving.
It actually looks like a little baby bass.
I need a popper. Oh.
Or you only have 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
Okay, 2 minutes and 22 seconds. We're gonna get this thing. This is an interesting Whopper Plopper buzzbait hybrid. I've never used this before, but it looks cool. So, when in Rome, might as well check it out. Put it in the bucket. I could go with a regular buzzbait, but I'll just let Noah do that. That can be his vibe today. You know, he doesn't have much going for him, so I might as well let him.
Don't be stealing my bait.
So I might as well let him have something that's unique to him. I could just, you know, run a full circuit here and just get every top water that they have, but I'm gonna leave that one for you. We've made it to the frogs, the promised land, my favorite bait to throw on top of the water, and we have a lot of options. And we could go expensive, or we could go also expensive. They're all obviously all kind of pricey. I'm just gonna pick the one I personally like and have confidence with, and that's got to be the Booyah. We have this one right here, and that is just the Pop and Pad Crasher.
I'm actually jealous of your list, bro.
Yeah,
That's like the one. That's probably my favorite bait of all time. I just don't
it's hard
think
to
it's
beat. It's hard to beat. I honestly kind of want two. I just don't know if I have enough budget. I mean, we got some pricey ones, so this comes down to the final thing that I wanted. And you're gonna need to back it up and follow me.
Okay.
We got grand plans. Not this grand, not quite this grand, but their plans are grand. I promise you that. Because we're gonna need a tow strap, $29.99. Yeah.
I've never seen you put an object like that in.
I hope you're not worried about getting your new truck bed
Yeah,
scratched.
I don't know what you're doing over here.
But we got some kayaks, and you know what? I might do you a favor. I know you got a new pond, and you need some new watercrafts over there, and this one's kind of kicking green.
Dude, no way you're doing that.
This kind of looks sexy. I think we're gonna get this. $2.99. Do we have budget for it? I think we're good. Hold on. Let me get some quick math. Hopefully that doesn't fall. We got 170, 170. This was 30, 200. That's 300. So that would be 500. And how many lures do we got? Your lures are all mixed in here. This one was like 10.
You're definitely not $100.
Yeah, I think we're chilling. There's no way we got $100 of baits. We're locking it in, dude. $300.
I want to see how you're going to get that to the front of the store.
At 2 minutes, we know how important it is to keep business moving. So we'll stop any pests that get in your way. Proactive prevention, custom treatments. Before pests show up, terminate them.
Who has a question for Miss Quinta?
I've not never seen a movie yet, but thank you for your belief in me.
I'm here on Celebrity Substitute, where Amazon steps up and a celebrity steps in for the lesson of a lifetime.
I'm gonna try to write for television.
Watch full episodes on YouTube now.
Oh, my timer just went off.
Oh.
You got it, son.
Just in the nick of time. We got it, dude. I'm gonna paddle this up to the front.
So my question is, you made a very big mistake.
What was my mistake?
So Fletcher, what is one thing that you need with a kayak? Fletcher, what is one thing that you need with a kayak? What does this man do?
A life jacket?
I mean, not a life jacket. I mean, technically you should have a life jacket.
Dude, I feel like this comes with a paddle.
I don't think it comes with a paddle.
I'll make a paddle. I don't care.
You're still locking it in.
We're locking it in. Do I get a grace? Can I get a paddle?
How much are the paddles?
I don't know.
I mean, do you have a paddle at your house?
I have a paddle at my house, but I also have a kayak in my house. Let's find new things if we can.
Dude, why don't you test this puppy out, man? Hop on in. What are you doing?
They don't hold. It's just instant reclines. Unless I hold them. I feel like I'm like...
You gotta be missing something.
Maybe they just put them in wrong?
So you just like fall dead?
Yeah, they just pull out.
Look at it. You gotta be away.
I don't know, that seems like a problem for later, but I mean, if I need to, I can just sit up and...
What do you think about your new toy, dude?
I kind of like it, dude. It's got a nice feel to it. I got a little hatch. I don't know what's in here yet. A little dry sack. I put all my lures in there. Got a good place to store everything. And I got a nice rod holder on this side, rod holder on this side. I mean, there's not much more that you want in a kayak. I probably can't even stand up in this thing and fish. Give a nice little flip and pinch in the trees.
Dude, I'm kind of jealous.
We're gonna be cooking.
I can't even believe this.
We're gonna be cooking.
Spending my money. Wait, what is going on? Let's just get like $2 grand of my money this last 30 days.
All in a day's work. Alright. That should be good.
All right, boys and girls. Ladies and gents, it is time to get top water fishing, baby. You guys already know the best thing to throw is top water, man. You're seeing the bass come up and explode on it, and I'm just excited to have this challenge today. I'm a little jealous of Fletcher since he got that kayak, but we are going to put in some work today on the bank. You don't have to have a watercraft to catch fish, and we're going to prove that today.
So here's the deal, guys. We got a little bit of a dilemma. When I picked out my rod, I did not realize the rod I was grabbing. There was bait casting rods on the rack, but I accidentally grabbed the spinning rod. So right now we have the spinning rod with the bait casting reel on it. Is it functional? Yes. Is it problematic? Probably.
So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get rigged up and see what we want to start with, boys. So we've got, to do a little recap, we have our tiny mini pro buzz bait. We have our mock base, the troller and pro, which is going to be perfect today since we got a good bit of sun. And then our last bait, we have this little saltwater popper, which I think can catch some really good fish as well. But to be fair with you guys, it's between these two that I want to start off with. And the place that we're at today, I actually haven't fished in a very long time, so I'm hoping we can get something started pretty quick. And my fish senses are telling me that this popper is probably going to be the best bait for the job. So let's go ahead and tie this bad boy on, and we're going to get the cast.
Alright. We're in there, baby. And put my tools and my pliers in there. I can also put my baits in there, I suppose. I wish I had like a little tackle box. That might have been a good thing to buy with my budget. Fits like a glove. Grab that rod, and we'll be on our way.
So one of the challenges today is whoever catches the first fish. And that is a big round, boys, so we need to get in the water as quick as possible and try to catch one before Fletcher. Come on, boys. We need this first round really bad. So the other 2 rounds actually end when the 3 hours end, and it's the biggest fish and the most fish. So if we don't win this first round, we have to technically sweep Fletcher in the other 2. Dude, if we had a frog to go underneath these trees, it would go crazy. Oh my god, no. This thing's so inaccurate, bro. Oh man, that could have been really bad. How are we going straight for the squirrels?
One thing I do love about the kayak is that I'm able to get to stuff that I wouldn't normally be able to. But you definitely spend a lot of time on the paddle, just trying to position yourself right. But it gives you opportunities like that. Get around. Oh gosh, come out here. Come out here. Yes, sir. Oh boy. First fish. Yes, sir, man. I love to see that. I knew there had to be one that wanted to eat underneath that dock right there, or I should say bridge, because that's what it is. All right. Give him a little call.
No freaking way, boys. I'm not even kidding. This is right when I pull up to my spot. Bro, come on, man.
Strike fast, strike early. That's how I do it.
Dude, I made a big mistake, dude.
What'd you do?
I fished like 3 casts at my first spot, and I thought I had time to run to a new spot. I just pulled up, and then I saw your FaceTime.
That was a fatal mistake. We got to fish in the kayak here. I'm going to go ahead and get her on the scale, but not too shabby.
All right, man. You got the first round. First fish on board.
All right. All I need is a big one. I can secure that dub in no time.
I don't know about that, man. I'm about to put on the gas right now, so I'll catch you later.
All right. Take it easy, brother. Reading the week.
Boys, that makes me so mad, dude. It's a bad decision, man. 2.
Same Hobie Fest love. Now a full meal. Gotta have a Wawa. Yeah. Looking big. You know, it's like ropes. Rings on it. It's like big sweat. You know? Nothing. Hair looks good. Yeah. Take focus, come on. Those 35 days yet?
.16 pounds. Not bad. But I think we can definitely do better than that today. The fish have been biting really good recently. So this is just a little taste of what's to come. But nice and healthy, aggressive, just how you like to see them. Get right back in there.
So it does suck to only have $60 knowing that Fletcher has $600 and a boat. But the one thing that we have that he doesn't is a golf cart to move around to different spots. And I feel like if we just hit a ton of spots today for some good casts, like we're gonna catch a lot of fish.
I think we're out of here, guys. That is enough of the bridge. I've honestly fished it pretty thoroughly. I'm just gonna go up this way and work towards these cypress trees that are gonna be up here on my right. Go ahead and start firing away. The wind's starting to pick up though. I might have to reposition like every cast. At this point, I'm just hoping Noah at some point picks a budget challenge at like Bass Pro Shops where they have pedal kayaks. Or even like I could buy like a little boat with a trolling motor or something. And that would be nice. Hands-free fishing is the best kind of fishing.
Alright, we're at a new spot and I'm honestly bringing my pliers and my scale because maybe that'll give us a little bit of good luck. Get some good momentum started. Let's see if we can get one right here. It's a little more grown up right here than what it used to be. I'm gonna be honest, boys, if we don't get a bite on this popper in the next couple casts, we're probably gonna put on the patroller or put on even that small buzz bait. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I don't even know this one. All I know is my drag foot. Dude, what is going on? Man, that was unreal. There we go. We're on board. Oh my gosh, come on. I can't tell if it was a big one or not. I never saw him. He feels good. Oh my gosh, it's a big one. I'm pretty sure. Oh yes, a really good one. It's a really good one. Oh my gosh. Really good fish. Stay pin. Stay pin, baby. I'll get you up here. Let's go! Boom! Alright, stay pin. No. Let me get you. Let me get you. Let's go! Boom! After missing a couple good bites, we just got this solid high 2-pounder, man. Let's freaking go, baby! Finally on board. We had a rough start to this challenge, boys. But just know, anything can happen in fishing, man. And we just caught us a really good one. Come on, baby. We're going to plop her on the scale. That could be the big fish leader. That one that folks are FaceTiming with is pretty small. Zero that. Get you on scale, baby. What's crazy is that 2 that blew up on me was bigger than this one. Oh yeah, he's over 3. 3 pounds, 2 ounces. What a fish to start off the challenge, man. That is exactly what we want. A 3-pounder.
I'm honestly surprised with the spinning rod set up here. The spin cast combo. Dude, this seat sucks. Why is this seat so bad? I can't like put any pressure on it. I can't believe you got a freaking spinning rod. A spinning rod instead of a bait caster is a wild move. I know a lot of y'all watching probably don't know the difference, but a bait casting reel looks like this. Spinning reel looks like whatever Noah's fishing with on his perspective. And the rods have like a little trigger on the bottom for a bait caster to kind of like grip and like kind of stabilize it being top heavy. And then like the guides are smaller and a little bit closer to the rod itself to spot the design of the reel and everything. And it just feels a little awkward having it the wrong type of rod to put your bait caster on.
Alright, so I know we're getting a lot of bites on this popper, but I have to try the old patroller, man. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, this bait's got me so many good fish in the bass, and it gets a lot of bites. So we're gonna put this baby on and see what we can get going. It's crazy because it was super sunny earlier. And now it's a little overcast with a lot of clouds, which I usually like throwing a solid white color and not a chrome. But to be honest, if they're going to eat topwater good, they should not have a problem eating this thing. And here we go. Old chrome patrol. Let's see what happens.
I am at the mercy of the wind, guys. It is just doing whatever it wants to do with me right now. And I just have to accept that and deal with the punches because it is making it difficult to fish even just kind of drifting down here. Everything I want to fish, I just kind of move by too fast and that wind picks up. And I just don't know if it's work. Oh, there we go. Got him. Should I get? Oh, yeah. That's a little fishy fish. That's a little fishy fish. Let's get him in the boat. Let's get you in the boat. He's barely hooked. That one hurts, guys.
Every day there's a new hack, a new fad, a new reason to second guess yourself. These next. But before the workouts, the supplements, the routines, nutrition is the foundation and everything else is built. Lock that in, and everything else works harder. MyFitnessPal makes it easier to get your nutrition right. Because when you understand what fuels you, you start becoming who you want to be. MyFitnessPal, the new revolution. Download for free.
This is a pretty solid spot. I haven't fished in a long time, but we've had a lot of luck out here. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna get absolutely slaunched on this thing. Oh my gosh, he hammered it. It's a giant. Oh my gosh, it's a giant. This one's over 5. Stay pinned, baby, stay pinned, stay pinned. Oh my god. And she's only like 3.5, dude. She looks huge. Oh my gosh, she barely looks. Stay pinned, stay pinned, stay pinned. Let's go! Oh my gosh, we're catching biggest. I'm not gonna lie, Fletcher might be catching quality right now, but we on these big fish right now, baby. Dude, that fish is so bad. Oh my gosh, look at that one right there. Dude, we are catching some toads right now, son. That one's over 3.2. That one's at least, I'd say like 3.6. We're zeroed out. I'm already where? It said 3.3. I feel like she's got a little more than that. Okay, she must be 3.3. 3 pounds, 3 ounces. That beats our first fish. We got 2 fish on board. We got a 3.2 and a 3.3. And we are catching quality, baby. Let's go, man. Put on that mouth controller and those 2 pounds. And this one absolutely launched me. Come on, baby. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. All right, Connor. If you're watching, this is for you, buddy. We're going with the speed wake. This thing right here, guys, this is just going to be fun. We're going to have a good time with this bait. We're going to be able to throw this out here in this open water where it's not too sticky, not too crazy yet. We're going to save like the frog and the popper for that kind of stuff. This open water fishing, this is going to be perfect. Exactly what we want. There she is. Nice little bluegill color. And the fish love to eat bluegill in here. So this could just be absolutely deadly.
Alright. This is a pretty solid spot that I haven't been to in a while. I'm hoping there's fired up in here. Oh, that is a massive gator. That makes me rethink everything that I just did. The bigger the better.
Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one. Speak of the freaking devil. Oh, we have got a little soft plastic to throw there behind them. That would be a wonderful, wonderful thing to have. Shucks, dude, that is so unfortunate. Alright. We're having some fish and some hookup problems. I mean, not really my fault at all, the flopper or on this. I mean, sometimes they just don't get a hook in them good. There's nothing you can do about it. But that one probably got a mouthful of hooks, so I probably just need to move on, which is exactly what I'm going to do. But it doesn't mean there isn't one around the next stop. Even bigger, even better.
To be honest, I have no idea where I put my scale. I think I left it in the last spot, so let's just pray that we don't catch a freaking monster. Because that would suck. We just don't have a lot of time in these challenges, and I can't waste another 10 minutes driving back. We'll drive back there after this, but we gotta start casting. Oh my god, I think. Dude, you missed it completely, bro. Like, come on. So usually when fish miss topwaters like that, one thing that usually helps for me is I throw a different color. But like, well, that's only having $60, and this bait being $15. I mean, it's the only one I could buy. Oh my gosh, I missed it. Oh, little tiny guy. I'm not even kidding. Smallest fish of the day. Tiniest fish. But guess what? I can get him up here. There's fish number 3. Come on. We are moving, boys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad that this is a small one. We don't even have her still. This was another 3 plus pounder I'd be a little upset. There we go. Fish number 3.
Alright, I'm back to where I started paddling all the way down to the end from. I mean, this is a big water system. This way is like these like grass mats, and there's a bunch of like just tree overhang in general. That way is like more docks, and there's another bridge up that way, and there's a bunch of tree overhang. It's just, ooh, what am I feeling? Definitely a lot less effort to go that way. Hold on, I need to think for a minute. Are you kidding me?
Oh, here's a scale. Can't be missing any big fish. Dude, you gotta be joshing my tops, dude. There ain't no way. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm pretty sure I left my pliers in for myself. Dude, I can't win right now. I got my scale, but I left my pliers. Alright. It's time to lock in. I gotta stop leaving my stuff everywhere.
Alright, we made it to where I kind of want to start here, guys. I'm going to go ahead and get out the trusty dusty frog and see what we can do with that. We do have some other options. Got the 2 poppers. I don't know why I bought 2, to be honest. And I also have this Whopper Flopper buzzbait thing. I might just throw this on for fun at some point, but I want to make sure we have a good chance at quantity or size before.
Behold, Arby's cheesesteak with 100% Angus stick and Booker cheese.
Enamel Kids provides 24-hour cavity protection and 2 times stronger enamel defense. Enamel Kids.
I'll switch to that.
Alright, we're at a new spot. I think it's about time for us to try out our Mini Pro Buzz, boys. A buzzer beater bait right here. Fletcher was talking about it. He said, I'm going to catch a big one on this. So let's just see if the Mini Pro Buzz can get some craziness going for it. I think we have a pretty decent big fish, a 3-pound, 3-ouncer. Not a giant, but a really good fish. You know, obviously we want to continue to catch even bigger ones, but we also need to get our numbers up. I mean, we got 3 fish so far. I don't know what Fletcher's doing. You know, he could be struggling for all I know, but I don't want to take any chances. And hopefully our Mini Buzz bait is going to get the job done.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we need to get back to the popper, because it's been a whole lot of nothing since we took that thing off. I don't know what to do, man. We're out here, we're poking the bait in good spots, making good casts. I mean, we're a little bit of troublesome just with trying to fish out of this kayak compared to what I'm normally used to, fishing out of the twin troller, and my freaking seat keep breaking. But for the most part, we've been out here making some pretty good casts, getting some good reps in, and the fish just aren't showing up.
Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh. It's actually a good one. Stay pin, baby. Stay pin, baby. They're smoking it. Let's go, son.
Holy cow. I know it doesn't matter what bait that we use today and whether we catch a fish on there or not, but we've caught a fish on every single bait, and that is by far not bigger than 3 pounds, 3 ounces, but that is a good 2-pounder for our 4th fish of the day, and they are smoking that little buzz bait, man. Thank you so much, baby. Go gain you 5 pounds, honey. Let's get it, son.
Oh! We might end up ditching the yak. I mean, shoot. I thought this would be advantageous, but honestly, I'm kind of feeling better about my chances on the bank right now. I'm just dealing with too many problems. More money, more problems. I mean, it is the truth.
I don't know if you guys can see that too. The gator's way in the distance. He's actually coming over here. I think that was the one that we scared off the bank. He sees the top water, dude. The gators just, they can't help themselves. They see the top water, they're coming after it. Stop it. Oh, there's 2 gators. They're ganging up on me, boys. Stop it. No. Oh, there's 3. There's 1 to the left here, and there's 2 to the right that are just, they're watching my bait, man. I don't know where the second one is. So there's 1 right there, 1 right there, and then 1 over there. Dude, he's like coming right up on the bait. Hey, stop it. Stop. Bro, he is literally coming right towards me. I'm not even getting hooked. No.
maybe it's time to get out of here. Bro, every time, like, I usually don't have gators, like, come up to me like that. But that's a little... Yeah, I mean, he was straight up flying at me. Doesn't mean we can't fish this bank. We just gotta be cautious. Keep our eyes open. Watch for the gators. Dude, he's sitting right on the bank, dude. Look at him. Little turd. Now you're just following me down the bank, bro. Come on, man. You don't want to do all that. Alright, maybe we can get a few more casts down this bank before old Gator Boy tries to kick us out. Dude, what? Like, bro. Come on, man. No. No. You're not doing... Oh, my gosh. Look at him. He's angry. Why, bro? You trying to figure out what bait it is? It's a Strike King mini buzz, boy. You don't got to get all cranky with me. Now you're bringing your back up. You're bringing your boy, man. You don't got to bring back up. This is a one-on-one. It's a man-on-man. I swear, bro. That man's all talk.
There's a dock over here that I can pull my kayak up on and walk a little bit. My lower back is literally about to get out. This chair, I've been like having to like hold my body weight the whole time and not be able to lean back in this chair because it's just been collapsing every time I put any pressure on it. Now it's holding my weight, but the damage is already done. Let's get to this dock.
Please be a big bass. By the way, this is not a fishing spot. This is actually where gators play. One of those things where gators could be like, right to the left and right to the right. No. Oh, I got it back. Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Stay on. Oh my gosh, he's not even big. That was the craziest fight of my life. Let's go, son. That was fish number 5. And that was one of the craziest eats I've had in my life. I threw up there. I thought I got my bait stuck. Or I did get my bait stuck on this little tree branch. And I popped it off. Still had a tree branch on my top water. And this bass just went crazy. He was like running right at me. And I had to like reel super fast to catch up to him. But that was a pretty fish. Not going to be our biggest today, but that is fish number 5. And we're doing pretty good for ourselves, guys. That was the first cast at this new spot. Came out to the gator hole. Got us a pretty bass, dude. I always got such a small mouth and a fat body. Thank you, buddy. You're lucky number 5. Holy cow, that was sick. And there's a gator. Dude, like, what is going on? You see this? Look at that. He's going down. He's flying. Dude, do one more chance. Like, how many encounters do I have to have with your cousins? He was coming in so fast. You know what? This one, I don't really want to mess with.
Dry land is here. Thank the Lord. Oh my gosh.
Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. 4 simple ingredients, plus vitamins and minerals. That's it.
The Millers just discovered the sweet sound of earning and saving money on Vinted. They saved extra cash with free shipping on their daughter's toy drum set and sold the clothes she's outgrown with 0 selling fees. Don't wear it, sell it.
Oh, the dog has never looked so nice in my entire life. Alright, first cast from the bank. And I'm already liking what I'm seeing. There's some of this like little tiny pads over here to the right, and they're lining this bank. And honestly, guys, these don't show up that often in here. And when they do, fish really, really like them.
Dude, you guys, the gator from the other side is coming over here. I'm not even kidding. The one that chased me up on the bank. Oh my gosh, a giant. It's a giant. Oh yes, let's go. That might be the biggest one. That's the biggest one. And the gator steamrolled. Oh my gosh. The gator steamrolled. Look at that fish. Oh, stay clear, baby. Stay clear. Let's go, son. Yeah. The gator's flying over here. Holy cow, dude. That blow up was actually insane. And we got us another 3-pounder. I don't know if he's going to beat 3-3, but it's going to be close, honestly. Look at how fat that fish is. The gator's actually right there. I don't think I see him running in. All right, buddy, I'm going to get you off the hook and back to the water as quick as possible because this gator is being a little crazy. And this freaking coming up on the bank, dude. Thank you, buddy. Honestly, guys, I was going to wave this fish dry. I just didn't get him in the water. I don't think he beats 3-3. If he does, it might be about 1 ounce. Hopefully we don't regret that.
But I just want to get him back in the water, dude. That gator is right here. He's being so territorial. I don't know if you guys see him right. He's right there. You're crazy, dude. Why don't you just leave me alone? I went out of your territory to come have fun over here. Dude, he's actually getting closer to them. I don't understand. What is up with the gators today, bro? Like, so freaking angry. The boys, that is 6 fish so far, man. We probably should have just waited. I don't think the gator would have ran up here, but I ain't taking any chances with how they're acting.
There she blows. I would say home sweet home, but this kayak has caused me nothing but problems the entire day. But we're going to take her for one last spin, get back to where we started and see if we can have some more luck over that way, because there is nothing to be caught over here, apparently. I just need to get this show on the road.
All right, boys. We are at our last spot. We only have a couple more minutes. I'm hoping we can get one more fish. I don't know what Fletcher has, but I'm hoping we can get one more. I feel super comfortable. We have 6 fish so far. The problem with this one is we got so much contra and slop. I mean, there is a disgusting amount of stuff in here.
Oh, we got one. We got one. Oh, yes. Thank the Lord. Something panned out for me. As soon as we get back over here, we finally hook up on a fish, and it's a chunky one, and it's a chunky one. We're back in it, guys. Let me get this fish off of my hook. We're whopping, and we're plopping, and I don't know, guys. I think we were just in the wrong area the whole time. Look at that. Right as we get back over here, a nice little fish, and that's 2 in the boat. Not worth weighing this one, though. Definitely smaller than the first, even though she looked like she was going to be a bigger one when I saw her surface out there. But let's go ahead and get her back in. We'll let her do a little swim, and we'll do a little fishy fish.
Like, I instantly throw in there, and I'm like already hung up. It's like impossible to avoid. Oh! There's a giant! I'm talking an absolute monster. I'm talking a monster. Oh my god. Oh my gosh! It's like a 7-pounder. I gotta get him up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at that thing. Come here, boy. Oh my gosh, look at him. Yes! Let's go! Holy cow, it looks like a shark coming out of the water. And I'm pretty sure that is right here at the end of the challenge. We gotta get a weight on this girl. But this one is 100% over 4 pounds. I thought it was like a 6-7 pounder for a minute there. Look at that fish. That is an absolute tank. And look how he ate that thing, dude. Holy cow. Gosh, we have a 5-fish tournament today, boys. We have a heavy bag. We've caught some really good fish.
Oh, yes! We got him! Finally! Finally got one. Son of a gun, dude. Oh my gosh, we've been waiting a freaking minute to catch one of these little Taliban suckers. Get in the dang boat. Look how crazy that little son of a gun is. Get on over here, my friend. And this is the size of all those guys crushing the bait. I'm sure there might be some bigger ones in the mix, but they tend to kind of school around the same size range. I mean, there could be a few still different sizes of fish kind of plopping around here. But hey, that's another fish in the boat.
Listen, move this tiny table to the desk. That sounds verified.
I've been working my booty out here trying to just get a nibble. Woo! Okay, alright.
Whew. And boys, look at that big girl. Let's plop her on the scale real quick. She's definitely over 4. I'd be surprised if she's 3 something. That would make no sense. Yeah, she's over 4. Oh my gosh. 4 pounds. 4 pounds, 4 ounces. And that is the big fish. And our timer just went off. Is this the buzzer beater?
that is going to win us the challenge today. Holy cow, boys, what a challenge. The top water blow-ups were unreal. To end off with this giant was just the icing on the cake. And the results will be on the screen. If you guys like this video and you want to check out another one, be sure to click the video up on the screen right now. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Holy smokes, boys. Let's go, son. Oh, let's go. That was sick.
Fishing with live bait for monster fish.
Oh, it's a giant.
Oh my god, shark boy! Oh my gosh!
Let's go, baby. Come on.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh, we got it. I watched him on the live scope and it's a giant.
Unlike our other live bait videos, we're going to be fishing in both saltwater and freshwater locations. Our goal today is to see how many different species we can catch. But the first step of this process is to catch some bait.
It's time to get us some live bait, boys. We're out in the freshwater today. Fletcher is on a kayak right now in salt water. But the first thing that we need to do right now is get as much live bait as possible. And then after this, we're going to be hunting some really big bass with live bluegill. And then after that, we're going to go after some monster catfish at some of the marina docks. Well, let's go ahead and dive into this and brig up everything we need to catch our bait. And then we're going to head out to some other spots and catch some big fish.
Before we get deeper into this video, only 27% of y'all watching these videos are actually subscribed. So if you could, take the time, hit the subscribe button. It really helps the channel. I'd appreciate it.
Well, here we are, guys, on the South Carolina coast, and we're about to do some live bait saltwater fishing. The first thing we gotta do is catch some bait. So without further ado, guys, I'm gonna put this fishing kayak in drive, and we're gonna head on out of here, and we're gonna go catch some bait.
So first things first, we just got one of these foam live bait buckets, and we actually have one of these aerators, just a regular bubble box. So we're gonna go ahead and get water in this before we even start rigging up. Just enough to keep them fish alive. So we're actually gonna be toting this bait to some other lakes and ponds right after we catch them. Boom, turn that puppy on, and as you guys can tell right there in the water, keeping it all oxygenated for us. So we got that good to go. Now our next step is to rig up. So I have my Kicking Your Bass TV X-Loose combo. This is actually one of the spinning setups. If you guys want to check them out, you can get them on kickingyourbass.com. Link to be down below. I appreciate anybody and everybody who supports the brand. And it is fishing season, guys. You know, we're heading into the end of summer now, and we're getting into the fall. The fishing's going to be getting really good, so make sure you go get yourself a combo. Start catching some big fish.
So this is a pretty cool little kayak here, guys. I have only fished off of these one time in my entire life. As far as these pedal drive kayaks go, there's actually a rudder under here, and I can turn this thing with the things to my left or my right just by turning it with my hand, which makes for a nice hand-free fishing experience.
So Fletcher's actually going to be cast netting for his live bait since he's in salt water, but we're going with a pretty traditional method. We got a rod, a bobber, and a hook. Very simple. You guys are probably asking, Noah, you know, what are you going to use for this? I wanted to use some live worms, but sadly it's been super dry, and I couldn't get any live worms. So to at least get our live bait today that we're going to be using for the big fish, I just have a can of biscuit dough. You guys are probably saying, Noah, why are you using biscuit dough? Well, when it comes to catching bluegill, a lot of people are going to use bread. I'm going to tell you exactly why we use biscuit dough. You see how doughy this is and how good this stays in form. That is not going to fall off your hook. When I was a younger kid fishing off the docks for big bluegill, this was my go-to bait. I'm telling you, it is by far the best bait if you guys are just wanting to catch some bluegill. So without further ado, let's go ahead and start tying on. We're going to get us just a regular small panfish hook right there. And as you guys can tell, it's got a long shank on it. And one thing that we're going to do before we add the bobber, we're actually going to add a split shot, which is just a little weight. We honestly don't even need it. For some reason, it's just such a habit to add a split shot. I'm just going to do it. Boom, there we go. So we got our hook, we got our split shot, we got a bunch of red on my fingers, man. Them weights are shedding on me. And that right there is your basic brim rig. You know, small hook, little split shot, got a bobber up top. All we're going to do is just get a little tiny piece, man. We're not looking for any, like, massive bluegill. We're going to get some, you know, fair medium size ones. Not too big, not too small.
Gotta get used to standing on this thing. It's stable enough to cast. just a little wobbly. We're gonna want to fill our live bait bucket up, so if we do catch something, I can swiftly put them in there. And then I got a little rope to tie that off with.
Alright, so without further ado, let's give her a flip, man. There should be a bunch of bluegill in this pond. That's why I came out here in particular. Yep, just like that. Oh my gosh, we got, oh, it came off. That was the smallest bluegill I've seen. He's honestly too small for bait. I mean, we could have used him, but he was, dude, that fish was tiny. We want him a little bigger than that, man. We're going to be going for some big bass here in a little bit. And we got a fun little inner challenge going on between us and Fletcher. We're trying to see who can catch the most species, the most fish, and also the biggest fish of the day. Saltwater definitely has more species, but it's going to be fun to see what he comes up with. See if we can get this fish. Oh my gosh, dude. These fish are biting so fast. He came off again. Couldn't even grip my dang reel. That one was actually perfect too, man. I don't think we're gonna have trouble getting bait. This has been a problem in the past where it takes us too long to get bait. Today, that is not gonna be the case.
Sweat? Stinks? Add Lysol laundry sanitizer.
I'm Teddy Choi. I'm a 28-year-old filmmaker commissioned one star, shoots 8K, and 50 megapixel photos. Now with the 1-inch sensor, I feel more confident being able to bring it out into low light places like this, as well as just visualize possibilities of shots that just opened up a lot now.
I managed to safely cast without throwing myself out of the boat. It's a good start. Maybe not into the grass. Would probably be a good idea. Did we get anything? Oh, yeah, let's go, boys. Oh, yeah, we got some nice little live minnow. Where you at? What we catch? Oh, it's a little jack. We got a baby jack Crevalle. Take a look at this. Now, that is a premium bait. Dang, boys. That one I don't expect you to catch. So this fish right here, guys, is actually a jack Crevalle. It's a baby. These things get up to like 50 pounds. But I feel like this could be a really cool bait to throw with it being a baby. I feel like this thing could get absolutely smoked. So I'm going to throw that into the bucket. That is our first fish of the day. And technically our first species. I think me and Noah agreed to not count the castnet species. So I know that's one of the things that we're going for here. But maybe we can use him to catch either a bigger jack Crevalle or a shark or a redfish. I mean, there's a lot of things that might eat that little guy.
Okay, bluegill, I'm done with the crap, man. I just need to catch y'all so we can go catch some big fish. There we go. That is the tiniest bluegill. That's what I'm saying, man. Is that bass candy or is that too small? So I almost feel like that size bluegill is a little too small for what we're looking for. I think it could work, but we want some a little bit bigger. At least we got our first fish. Get that knocked off the list.
So here's my popping core rig. I'm gonna give this thing a snip. Snip, and we're gonna rig this thing right on there. Thankfully, I already have my hook tied on the other end, like so. Let's get our bait out, and we're gonna put him on this little circle hook. We're gonna stick this right through his little nostril here, like so. Sorry about that, Bucko. But that is looking like it's gonna get crushed. That is some premium bait. I have a hard time believing that we're not gonna get a bit on that today. I'm just gonna let some line out and let this get a little bit away from the kayak. We're just gonna let that thing float behind me.
There we go. He's not bad. He is not bad by any means. I actually think we're gonna add him to the box. He's a little smaller than what I like, but that is our first bait fish. Yeah, he's a little smaller, but we're gonna put him in there anyways. We want to take him out in a little bit we can. I kind of like them bigger too because they're more active. Oh my gosh, he's freaking out. Speaking of activity, he's going crazy. Oh, that's better. That's a little better. That's bass candy. I still want to get some a little bigger than that. But that one, that's a lot. So that's a lot better than what we just got. A little, slightly bigger. There we go. All right, we're on a roll now.
Well, how's it going for Noah over there on his end in the freshwater? I know he knows a lot more what he's doing today than I am. I'm definitely on the more challenging side of things in regards to both of our skill sets. I think you could definitely catch more fish, more species, and bigger fish out here if you knew what you were doing. But the problem is, I don't know what I'm doing.
See if I can just get him to keep the hook. Oh my gosh, dude. I've never seen anything like this. It's on the mother lode. Oh yeah, dude. I'm talking about candy, bro. That one's so perfect.
Come here, Eugene. Get out of there. Oh my gosh. We might be without a date this year, guys. Oh, shucks. No. It snapped. Oh. Well, I guess we can just put this up for now until we catch some more bait, because the fresh out bait is a live bait challenge. So, we're going to go catch some more.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh yeah. That's our biggest one today, man. Look how fat that one is. But that is getting a monster today. Not only is this bluegill just a lot bigger, it is just fat as can be. Look at that beautiful bluegill. Finally a good sized one.
Please, just give me one. Just one. Something to start with. Oh, I think we got a lot. I feel the net shaking. I feel the net shaking. Let's go! Not mullet, but we got Manhatans. I think that's how you pronounce them. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yeah, we got a mullet. Yes. Yes. Oh, my gosh, I needed that so bad. All right, that's our premium bait right here. I need a bucket full of that size mullet that I caught. If I could get 10 of those, we're in great shape. I feel like really confident just going out to fish, and I could just be done with catching bait unless we just happen to go through all of those. I mean, that is the money-sized bait.
Alright guys, well, we just continue to catch baby bluegill like that, and that is just not what we want. I don't want them that small. I want them a little bit bigger than that. So what we're going to do is actually go to the Bass Lake that we're going to fish the live bluegill at and see if we can catch some bigger ones over there. We already have like 5 in the box, so that gives us a good starting point. I would like to have probably at least 8 bluegill. Yeah, I think we got 6 in there. Like 5 or 6. No, we got 6. One of those is huge, man. We got a couple like perfect size. We got one big one and a couple other small ones.
KT tape increases blood flow to help reduce pain. Because you can either give up or you can tape up. KT tape, pro style pain relief.
Alright, let's go ahead and pack it up and go catch some of these big fish.
Now we're talking. We got a few mullet. My chest GoPro just died. Might as well about to take that cast. So there you go. Got what we were looking for, guys. Another little mullet, perfect bait size. Go ahead and stick that one in the bucket as well. I think we got 3 or 4 in that cast. But my mullets fell into my pedal drive right here, and they're just swimming around in that water. It's almost like an extra line flow.
Alright boys, we made it to the lake. We got our boat right here. Just put a couple rods in here that we can use, and we just gotta get the other tackle in there. We have some other hooks, we got pliers, we got scissors. We're gonna need that in the boat. The big thing and the most important thing we're gonna need is this live bait right here. We're gonna need our live bait. Let's check on these puppies. Okay. Yeah, they're doing alright. We went on like a 20-minute drive. I was a little worried, but honestly, the bucket didn't move around too much. We're actually going to set this aside, and we're going to get this boat off the trailer real quick, then we can put them in there. It's finally time to catch some of these big fish. We were fishing for bluegill way too long, man. I'm ready to get something that's going to tug. Get us a big old pond monster. I'm curious to see what Fletcher's been doing, man. If he's gotten some big old saltwater fish. There we go, son.
It's time to do some fishing, boys. I think I'm going to make a little journey across the river here and go to all these docks. I feel like just targeting that structure has got to lead to something. I mean, am I right or am I right? I love structure, you love structure, we all love structure.
Alright guys, first things first, we need to rig up a rod for these live bluegills. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cut this off. Obviously we're not throwing this thing today. And just put a basic bobber rig on. So I've done a lot of bluegill rigs in the past, and I just seem to have the most success with the bobber rig. I've done some free lines that have been alright, you know, I've caught some fish on it. But I feel like I have the most luck when I'm fishing with bluegill for bass when it's on a bobber. So that's exactly what I'm going to do, and you guys are going to be surprised with the hook that I'm going to put on here. Over my last few times fishing with live bluegill, I've actually just used a standard extra wide gap hook that I would use on a Texas rig, and my hookup ratio, guys, let me just tell you, has been so much better. I do not know why. You guys are probably saying, no, that's wrong. I don't really care, to be honest, because at the end of the day, I have landed almost every fish that has bit my bluegill with the extra wide gap. So that is just what we're going with, guys. And then we're going to get one of these bigger bobbers, and we're going to set it about 1.5 feet up the line. That's usually a good zone. 1 foot to 1.5 feet is what I like for the bobber. So we got a big bobber, extra wide gap hook, and then here in a moment, I'm going to show you guys exactly how I'm going to rig this bluegill on here. But first, we're going to get out to one of these spots. I'm going to use my graph and scan some of these holes offshore and see if we can spot some of these bass.
So I'm not really sure what I'm doing here, guys. We're just gonna flipping these docks. I mean, they're really, really deep. This is like a lot deeper than I'm comfortable fishing, like relative to bass fishing, which is my background, for those that don't know. You know, bass fishing dock, we're looking at 10 to 5 feet. This is super, super deep. Like super, super, super deep. Coming up on our next dock right here, this one's a little bit shorter, so hopefully it's not as deep. I don't know if that increases or decreases our chances. Definitely a lot shallower. Way shallower.
Alright, boys and girls, I'm going to cut off the aerator just so it's not buzzing in our ear. So with our bluegill selection right now, we're not going to choose the biggest one, but we're going to get us just a good, fair size, healthy bluegill. Let's see. Yeah, that's more of on the small end. But what I like to do, I've seen a lot of people, hook it through lip, which is honestly a bad idea because when these bass fall at the bluegill, they fall in head first. If you hook it in the tail, it can be a decent spot. But I love, all recently, I've been hooking it right here. Just gotta be careful that you don't get it on their lateral line, because it'll trigger a nerve. But right there, above that top fin, a perfect spot. See how much activity he still has? When we throw this guy in the water, he's going to still have a lot of movement. You can see him kicking there. When you hook him in the tail, they're going to have a hard time swimming. So I think this is the perfect spot. That's usually just where I like to hook the bluegill. It gives them the most movement. They can swim more naturally. And usually the hookups on the bass is pretty good. So coming up right here, we got this big old lay down that goes pretty much from, I'd say, about 20 foot in front of us all the way to the bank. And there's also that big flat with a bunch of rocks on there as well. So we're going to cast this out just like that and kind of let that bluegill just run around. You can see how he's going crazy right now. And that bobber's going to be moving. This bluegill is a little smaller, so he's not going to have a ton of movement, but he should have enough to attract a big bass. Make sure I drag set here. Listen this puppy up. By the way, this is my Kicking the Bass TVX bait caster. You want to check this one out as well. It's on kickingthebass.com. Same website as the spinning combo. But now, this is our live bait fishing, guys. We're just going to sit and wait. Kind of let our bluegill just roam around out there and stay in the strike zone, which is right up about 20 foot from the boat. And it's just a waiting game.
Oh, there's a shark behind you. There's a shark. There's a shark. Literally behind the boat. Behind the boat. Hold on. He's literally right here. Hold on. Wait for this. Wait for this, guys. Yeah, I don't know if you saw my bait box. He was like following that. 1 second. What the heck? Oh, come on, eat it. Oh, he just ate it. He ate it. Let's go. Fish on. I ate the little black tip. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I came equipped with what I needed to get this guy off the hook. Oh my gosh, shark boy! Oh my gosh! Definitely a black tip. Did y'all see him sky? No! Oh, he clipped me! Oh my gosh, I hope I caught that on the GoPro.
on the front. That shark literally just jumped out the thing and he just caught me clean. No! I didn't have your alarm. That was sick though. I literally look over my shoulder and sure enough, there's a small shark about, I don't know, yay big, just sniffing my bait bucket.
Oh, dude.
Harbor Freight Tools are working hard in Nico's one-man shop in Illinois. He demands affordable tools that don't quit because he never quits. Harbor Freight, built for tool people. This weekend, get a free 5-gallon bucket when you spend $29.99 in store.
New Aveeno Baby and Kids Face Cream strengthen your skin moisture barrier so they can face the day stronger.
Oh, we got it. I watched him on the live scope and it's a giant. It's a giant. Oh my gosh. I didn't even see my bobber go down, dude. I watched it on the graph. Holy cow, boys. We got a giant on. We got an absolute monster. Got a monster on the giant live bait. Come on, baby.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, it's a giant bass. Come on. Oh, dude, she's so big.
Pulling drag and everything, dude. Until you see this giant.
Look at that big old girl. Oh my gosh.
I can't believe I saw her on the live scope eat that thing.
Oh gosh.
Come here, baby. Trying to tire her out. I think she's got the hook pretty good. Oh, yeah.
Push that seat back.
Oh my gosh. Come here. Come here.
Oh my gosh, dude. That is an absolute freaking monster, baby. On the live bluegill. We've been waiting so long for a bite.
We just caught an absolute tank, dude. That's an easy 4.5 pounder.
Holy cow.
I'm kind of disappointed I didn't get to see her, you know, eat the bluegill. Like, see my bobber go down, man. I was just not paying attention. But let's go, son. That is live bait fishing for you. You just gotta patiently wait. And we just got rewarded with an absolute monster, dude. Let's go, son. Let's give this girl a wait. She's gotta be, oh my gosh, she's almost 5.5. 5.26, man. Let's freaking go, baby. That is what we're talking about, live bait fishing. And I'll tell you right now, son, there's some bigger ones in here ready to be caught. Look at that fat belly. Oh, man. Thank you so much, baby. We're gonna get this beautiful girl back in the water. And we're gonna see if we can get one even bigger than that. That was so cool watching her eat that thing on the graph. There she goes. Let's go, son. Come on. I actually saw the bobber 4 foot under the water, and I'm like, how in the world is the bobber that far down? I look up, the bobber's absolutely gone. Holy cow. And I'll tell you, boys, there's a lot more fish out here. I think we're in the perfect spot.
Oh, what I do to have a bite right about now? That would just be splendid, folks. I'm on the struggle bus. I don't know how it's going for Noah on his end, but I would imagine he's probably smoking them with some live bluegill right about now. Your boy is after something bigger and better, whether that's a shark or something else. I just want to get something in this kayak that, you know, gets my adrenaline pumping. You know what I'm saying? And so far, that just quite hasn't happened yet. We had a little moment. I got a little dopamine hit from that shark, was super cool. But outside of that, it has been a little dormant on my end. I'm hoping these final game plan change decisions at the last little hour of it we have left make a difference for me when I get up in this shallow grass, see if we can't make it happen.
All right, boys and girls, it is time to get old big boy. Ain't playing around no more, man. We are not playing around no more. Big boy's been so active today, and it is time to get him on the hook and try to catch an absolute monster. That was a big bait right there, man. Should be able to catch an absolute behemoth on that live bait.
No, shark. Hold on. 1 second, guys. I literally just saw another small shark. Come on, eat it. Oh, he's going for it. Come on. Oh, you got it. You got it. Sail this time. We got a shark, boys. We got a shark. Don't cut my line. Oh my gosh, out the middle of the channel. No! Later, lad. Oh my gosh, dude. They just keep trailing up on my bait bucket. That's the trick with catching sharks. Just drag some bait around the bucket and they're going to come find you. What in the actual heck?
Dude, absolute toads along this bank, man, I'm telling you. Just gotta eat. And wind blowing right through this spot. Set these fish up perfectly. And I got him. Okay, we're gonna let him eat it. We're gonna let him eat it a little bit. Oh yeah. He's running like crazy. Oh yeah.
There we go, baby. There we go. On the giant bluegill. We got him on the giant bluegill and we're free-lining it.
Oh gosh, this is another big one, dude. Always pulling down. Stay pinned, baby.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, he flew the bluegill. Oh my gosh, the bluegill's still alive too. He just swam off. This is not as big as our first one. A 2.5-pound bass is a giant bluegill, dude. That's insane. I mean, that's probably close to a 3-pounder. I saw a bunch of good fish along that bank, and they just weren't eating it. And I dropped that one down, and I just felt straight pressure, dude. Dude, that is just sick, man. And I'll tell you guys, those extra wide gap hooks have been doing this trick.
It takes confidence to put yourself out there. My teeth are a part of that. But it's not just how I see myself. It's knowing that I'm taking care of my oral health too. Invisalign made straighter, healthier teeth possible. It starts with a click.
The Millers love the sound of earning and saving money on vintage. Don't wear it, sell it.
That's our second bass on live bait today. One on free line, which was this one. The other one on a bobber. Thank you, baby. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. And the bluegill actually got to swim away. And he was just perfectly fine. That's pretty cool. Alright guys, I'm about done fishing this lake, but I want to try and go catch some big old catfish. So we're going to move to a new spot right now and see if we can get some big old kitty cats.
I really feel like with the time I have left, I might be able to make a last-ditch effort and run and get this kayak out of the water and then hop in my car and skedaddle all the way down to this one dock that I feel like I have some confidence trying to catch some fish on. I do not have any luck trying to do what I'm doing right now, and I feel like, I should put all my eggs in one basket and go for broke. And there I feel like I might be able to catch a fish in 10 minutes or so. Once I get there, let me get this bait free, and we're gonna skedaddle back to the back.
Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gents, we're out at a new spot now. Not only can we catch catfish here, we can catch some big bass and also some pretty large bluegills. So we got 3 rods right here. We got a bluegill rig on, we have the bass rig on, we just caught those 2 big ones on, and then we have the catfish rig right here. So my plan is to pretty much put out some cut bait for some catfish, and in the meantime, while we're waiting on them to bite, I'm gonna see if I can catch some more live bluegill. We're gonna flop it on the hook and cast it out here in the middle and see if we can catch another big bass. We got 2 pretty good ones at the last spot, but there's some even bigger fish in this pond, so let's get after it. Alright, so we have all our tools, we got our pliers, scissors, we got some grippers if we need them, and then we got our biscuit dough for more live bait and a fillet knife. So, in here, we actually have 3 bluegill that passed away. Those are the ones that we actually fished with, and they just got really lethargic. So instead of just wasting the baits, we are actually going to cut it up for some catfish bait. So this is what I usually do. I'm not going to show this, but I either just cut it straight in half if they're small ones, or I can cut them into 3 different pieces. Catfish love stinky stuff, any meat, any guts. Yeah, this is pretty good cut bait for catfish. So the bottom piece of the bluegill is usually my favorite. It just has like all the juices that the catfish like, man, all the guts, all the nasty stuff. So I just hooked it on right there, and it's just a regular straight shank cook, nothing crazy. We have it on like a Carolina rig with an egg sinker, and as you can tell, see all them guts falling out, man? This spot is pretty deep right off the end of this dock, and there's some catfish. They usually go up in here, so all I'm gonna do is just pretty much sink this thing right to the bottom there, just like that. I'm actually gonna lean my rod
Right up against this light right here, this power box.
just like that. While we just let that catfish rod sit there, we're gonna get some biscuit dough, put it on the brim rig, and we're gonna see if we can catch another bluegill. And what I'm gonna do is cast out the live bluegill right out here in the middle, and see if we can catch us another big bass.
We made it, folks. Just in time. Oh my gosh. We got a little bit of daylight left to fish, and I feel like we can get the job done here. Just maybe if we get to work here quick. I'm just going to be relying on this cast net job to go crazy good for me, to be completely honest. But this has been a very productive spot for the cast net for me in the past, so I feel good about it. One cast could be all it takes. My first cast off the dock. Last time I was out here, I caught a whole net full of shrimp and mullet. Like, really way more than what it took me an hour to get today.
Still no bites on the biscuit dough, man. That other pond that we were at earlier was just electric, dude. That place was prime for some bluegill.
Oh yeah, what do we get there? Pinfish. Okay, that's something we can throw on, I guess. We'll throw it on there. I don't know what else to do, but we got a bait. Not ideal, but it's something.
Hold on. I don't know, man. That kind of looked like a fish was running over there right there. I swear it was more to the left. Oh, yeah, we do that one. We do that one. Got one. Let's go, baby. Come on. Oh, yeah, let's go, son. Come on now. Let's go. That was not long on the cut day, dude. Yeah, I ain't a giant catfish by any means. But that's still a decent catfish, dude. Get us started here. Come here. Come here, son. Oh, yeah, right on the cut day, dude. Look at that puppy. Oh, yeah, listen to him. Well, there we go, guys. That was the first catfish, and he got my hook pretty far. I'm actually thinking I might have to, I don't know if I want to try to go way down in there, just cut him off. I mean, it's so far in the boat. We had to cut that hook off, but that was our first catfish, boys. Not a bad deal. There was definitely something playing with it a second ago. And I saw that line kind of moving out. It was getting tight. And I go back over and I see that whole rod just slumped over, dude.
I cannot go out of this challenge empty-handed. I refuse the skunk.
You need Fire TV. It recommends what to watch from Buster Apps. Ooh, I love this guy.
Oh, hello. We caught a crab in our cast net. Oh, no, you do not get to go. No, sir. Come here, little blue crab. I think it's a little baby blue crab. Oh, yeah, that's cash money. That is cash money. Show y'all how I rake this really quick. Just through like the back corner of his body. Seems like he's still kicking around. Should be good.
That was a good catfish to start, but that is not what we want. We want a big old 20-pounder, straight up monster. And we've caught them before out here, so they live here. We just gotta get the right one to bite. We're gonna grab this piece right here. This is the head and everything. So I feel like the head piece and the body piece is by far the best. The tail piece you'll still get bites on, just not as good. You want the smelliest stuff with these cats. All right, let's cast her back down. We're gonna go right over here. So that's where I started that cast. I'm telling you, and I leave my pole here. That thing moved it to right there. I picked up, nothing was there. I just happened to see him going. All right, we're just gonna let that hit the bottom. We're gonna do the same deal, man. Just set it up. We're gonna grab our brim rod. I really want to get a bluegill right now. I'm telling you, I feel like we could catch a big bass in this pocket. We got all this wind blowing and everything. Just looks too good to not catch a bass.
Yes! Yes, let's go! Okay, that's actually got great bait here. This is like the same thing I caught earlier, but just like the proper size. Oh my gosh. Give me the Menhadens. These things are gonna get slammed on that popping cork. Take my crab off. Oh, my crab's still alive. He just pinched me. Ow! 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 You son of a gun! I can't get mad since I just stuck a hook through you, but golly, I thought you were done for. Sure enough, you were still kicking and came back for vengeance. Like you just like that. And for Mr. Krabs over here, for that pinch, you just earned yourself a trip to the bait bucket.
Alright, ants, you gotta get, oh my goodness, there's a lot of ants. There's a lot of ants in that can, boy. It's so weird because if I drop the biscuit dough on the ground, they won't even touch it, but they just want everything to do with the can. They want every square inch of the biscuit dough inside of it. Oh, we gotta bite it. Let's go, boy. Come on. Oh, that's a bigger one. That's a bigger one right there, son. Oh, let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. Oh, it was... Yo, that was a large catfish. I'm telling you, that one right there was every bit of 6-7 pounds plus. That sucks. I want you guys to notice, what did that fish bite, man? He bit the head piece. He bit the head piece. And we're going to throw another one right down there. That was a freaking nice one. He felt big, and I saw him flash at the last second. I didn't even know there was that big a catfish in this little section here. I've actually never catfished this dock. This dude was deep right here.
Sometimes I get a little delusional. Been out in the sun, grinding for these bites. There's just nothing going my way. Absolutely nothing, except I just caught something. Is that a redfish? Oh, I caught a redfish in the cast net. I've caught so many species, but your boy has got them all in the cast net. This is just a small one, and not in the way that we'd like to catch them. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a South Carolina redfish. We're going to get a nice little gentle release on you, because we like you. You're kind of cute. Thank you for getting my net.
Dude, I expect an absolute tank on that headpiece right there, son. That's not even the big bluegill, though. We got one more, so we have a couple more cut baits, and then we have one more bluegill in there. I'm telling you, that last bluegill, that big old juicy piece over there, that's gonna catch a monster. Oh my gosh, look at the hammer. We just got absolutely slammed. You're not on there. Alright, we need to give it a second. Dude, I saw that. I know you guys saw it.
Guys, I do not know what species of fish this is. Let me know down in the comments below. But we are going to throw it on the old Carolina rig. Here goes nothing. This one feels like I could actually get the hook in there a little bit better. So hopefully she just doesn't just get launched into the abyss.
Alright, screw it, boys. You know, we were going to use this for a live bluegill. But I'm at the point now where I just don't even care. I want to catch a 20-pound monster cat. And instead of dropping this piece of cut bait right down how we're fishing with the other one, we're actually going to cast it out in the middle. Just like that. We're going to let it sink on the bottom.
Have Insuranoia? You should have NJM. Insurance without the Insuranoia.
Nestle's built it. That's why it only runs on Duracell.
Oh, it was... This is the mood, boys. I didn't even notice this tail was here, man. He's gonna sit back, relax, watch our fishing rod, and hopefully catch a big fish.
Well, y'all, I just finally caught the perfect size little pinfish to rig up. So we're going to do just that, right through the nostril. Oh, but we're going to get one now.
Hold on, boys. This line got way too tight. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah. Always, he just spit it out. He's running with it. Oh my god, they're on both rods. Oh my gosh, I got a giant. And there's one on this rod too. Dude, he got me stuck. No way, okay. Come on. Oh. Oh. No way, dude. We just got hit on that rod. And then this one literally took us all the way over there. Somehow I wasn't paying attention. I mean, I just didn't see it. I didn't see this line move at all. I just saw it get tight, and the fish was already on the other side. Maybe I just gotta close the reel. I had it open, and it just totally spooked me, dude. Totally fooled me. I think one slunk. Oh, it's a giant. Oh, it's a monster cat, dude. Come on. Where'd my other rod go? Did I drop my other rod in the water? What did I do, bro? No way. Hold on. What a mess. No. I gotta get this thing off really quick, dude. See if I can find my rod. I'm a mess right now, dude. That was a good cat. But that was not worth losing a rod, dude. Nice cat, though, boys. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Today, we're having a 1v1v1 Walmart budget fishing challenge, which includes a rod, reel, and bait. One person is going to get $25, another person is going to get $100, and the last person is going to get $250. Whoever catches the biggest fish wins. Now, let's go into Walmart to pick out the gear and then head to the pond and catch some fish.
$25 goes to, drum roll please. Fletcher the Fisher.
Oh, yeah.
We just did the challenge with him, and I had to do the $25. This works perfect.
All right.
There we go. The $100 goes to, drum roll please.
Go to Connor.
All right,
We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Of course, now it gets $250, baby. Yo, what you think? Huh? What you think? You got the $25. You're balling on a budget. Not knowing no more. We're gonna get into the store. I got $250 to spend. We might just buy the whole shop, man. Fletcher gets $25, which is gonna be interesting. I'm curious to see if you can actually get a rod and baits for $25.
I think we can do it at Walmart for sure. And then we're not going to get the greatest tackle in the world, but I'm going to have some.
We're going to do it. Let's just pray that they have a good section, because some Walmarts, the fishing section just sucks.
Or just clear it out.
Yeah, or just clear it out. So we're going to figure it out, and then Connie, you got $100.
Yeah.
The challenge today, which we'll talk about it here later on in the video, but the challenge today when we get on the water is the biggest fish. So whoever catches the biggest fish today wins the challenge. So with the whole $250 thing, like we can't go through like whoever catches a fish on every bait. Because obviously comparing 250 to 25, you would probably win.
Yeah.
You got two baits versus like 20. So yeah, let's go ahead and get inside, see what they have, stack up on the catfish. Oh. What you got there?
My wheelchair, dude. You're gonna have to push me around all day in this if I only get $25.
My man's really on a budget. All right, just made it into the Walmart. We haven't been in this Walmart, I'd say probably like a year. So we just got to figure out if they're gonna have the tackle that we need. If I know anything about the Walmarts the last couple of years, the section has been full. But I guess we're gonna see. And if I have to spend $250 on this puppy, then maybe I just will. All right.
Oh man, what do we have for options here?
There's a decent amount. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. And there's a ton of poles that we paint under there, Connor. Like, man, there's a good bit of stuff. There's a good bit of options. This is what I think we're gonna do, Fletcher. Since you're at $25, we're gonna let you go first, and then we're gonna go to Connor. You're at $100, and then I'm gonna go $250.
Before we get deeper into this video, only 27% of y'all watching these videos are actually subscribed. So if you could, take the time, hit the subscribe button. It really helps the channel. I'd appreciate it.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Whatever you wanna pick, this is all you. $25 budget. Whatever you want. Anything.
Okay, we got some options.
You can definitely go with the rod, though.
Yeah.
Rod's real common.
The Millers love the sweet sound of earning and saving money on vintage, with 0 selling fees and free shipping on all items. Don't wear it, sell it.
New Aveeno Baby Face Cream is made specially for your baby's sensitive skin. It's formulated with the power of oat and strengthens their skin moisture barrier.
So no matter what the day brings, your baby can face the day stronger.
Blue, this is $10.
Ooh, oh, that's so tempting, dude.
$10?
$10? I don't know. It's kind of a noodle, man. I don't know. I think I might need something with a little bit more backbone than that. I was flipping the push buttons, and you know, you can't go wrong with the classic Zebco. This rod actually looks like it has some backbone to it, which is nice, and it comes with some tackle as well. So we got some bobbers, we got some grubs and things like that. So I actually have a little bit of tackle to work with. Yeah,
You're going to do the push button.
I'm going for the push button, dude.
Okay.
I'm going for the push button.
I'll take it. So what else are you gonna get? So that leaves you at what, $19?
$19.
Okay.
So now I got like $6 to spend.
And you don't have to combo, so you can get a pack of dates.
Pack of
I guess you
dates.
get that combo pack of dates, right?
Yeah. Let's see. The weather's like kind of iffy right now. I feel like the bite's gonna be a little bit slow, so I think I'm gonna need to like haul something on the bottom. So everything's like $50 to like $4. If I got two, I technically would be like 50 cents over. Are you giving me a 50 cent break?
50 cent break.
You're making me a break.
Not a dollar break, but I'll give you a 50 cent break.
50 cent break? Okay. I think I can work with that. We're gonna go with this crawl, this little small crawl, and we're gonna go with the lizard. So this is what I got, guys. We got the Zebco combo, and we got the little crawl and the lizards.
I like it, dude. At least I'll put up for your challenge. All right, Connor. $100.
$100.
Whatever you want.
Let's see what we can
Daddy
do.
knows gonna pay for it. Whatever you want. You'd be spending some money at Walmart today. $500.
So we could do like a rod and a reel separate.
What do
If we
they
get
have?
out. Let's see if they have reels. All right.
There you go. Okay.
I'm doing one of these. I'm doing that one or that one. We got to see the rods. But if I can find like a $25 to $40 rod, we might go with this one. If the rods are a little more expensive, we're gonna go with that one. Let's see. Ooh, could work with that. This one had a $30 sticker on it, so that's good. $30 to work with. $30. That's not bad. Feel the tip on that one. That's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah, that's kind of slick for $30.
That's not bad.
That's a good option. So you could go with the $50 reel.
We'll go with the $50 reel. We'll give it a shot. So we have to have somebody open this, but we're gonna go with that Shimano reel. We gotta get some baits in. We're gonna do one of these. That's 3. What do you think about these guys here? We're gonna do both of these, so that's 6. You didn't do any other baits, did you? Just soft plastics? Yeah, I just got soft plastics.
So I think today we're going
baby fish.
Yeah, so Chatterdog, bro. That would be my option.
We're gonna do this color, and we're gonna rock some of these trailers.
Dude, that honestly looks money.
That looks really good. Look at that color. That is the money. We're getting the big one on those today. All right, so I'm getting this rod. The reel's still in the cage. We gotta get that out. I did these 2 colors, which I think will be the money. We might throw those wacky rig, and then we got the Chatterdog here, going for the big guy. We'll see what we can do.
Now what you all have been waiting for, $250. Gonna start now. You think I can spend that much? I think I can.
I think you can. It's gonna be a challenge, honestly.
Okay, let's go.
I know if I had $250, I'd make sure I spend every last dime of it. It's your money.
Yeah. Shoot, dude. I mean, I can get like the top of the line. These are 50. So this is a Lose Xfinity XJ. I can literally come out with a whole 5 set of rods right now.
Noah's ready to wind the deck of his boat.
I literally buy no baits today. All rods. Okay. This puppy, how much did you say? This is $30. So that's a steal. So we're gonna go with this.
Oh.
What about the pink under $8?
Yeah, I think that's essential to the win today.
Let's get serious here. So, what are my baitcaster options? Okay, we have a Shakespeare up here, $43. Dude, see that's not even putting a damper in my money. That's $70. How many combos am I gonna buy today, bro?
I mean, I think at least 2.
Buy a dang boat. So I think we're gonna do Shakespeare. So it's $43 plus 30. That's only 75.
Yeah.
$75. We're gonna keep the rod right here at the moment. Do you think I should get more than one combo?
I feel like you have to.
I mean, $250.
I mean, you might as well take advantage of your budget.
That's what I'm saying. So since we got a baitcaster, let's try to get a spinning combo. What about this one, dude?
Dude.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest rod I've ever seen.
Guys, so last year we did some surf fishing. If you want to see the same challenge but with surf fishing, dude, that would be a banger.
That'd be great.
Hit the like button. We'll load this thing up for 10K likes. We'll do it for you. I'm definitely not using this. Well, I'm not even talking about it. No. We got a couple more options over here. Dude, oh, this is what I was looking for. This is an Xfinity Inshore. very high quality reel for the price. This is a fire combo, especially for $70. So I got $100 to spare in baits.
Yep.
Holy cow, we got a shop for this. We got a spinning rod and a bait caster. This one's slick. I've used it before, so I know it's good. We're just gonna set that right there. And so we gotta get the reels out. I'm just gonna go crazy. Can I do that?
Yes.
I
Go absolutely insane.
Listen, so flukes, killer bait, any time of the year. So we're gonna go with some flukes. I know Connor already did it, but I'm gonna do it too. Striking Senkos, pretty clean and basic. You gotta go with them. You guys can pick whatever you want to. If you guys have suggestions, let me know.
No one shouldn't be allowed to get the chatter dog today.
Dude, oh my god.
Finish gonna be catching the big one. That one's off limits.
Yeah, get the chatter dog.
Oh, snap. Okay. Give me all of them.
We're gonna white chartreuse with a gold blade.
We're gonna get a white, bring it to black and blue.
And we're actually gonna go. We're gonna go with another white. I'm just balling over here, bro. I'm balling, straight balling. Just think about those, bro. Some like 7.5-inch like curly tail worms. Those are pretty good.
Looking pretty
Like we can't go wrong with you, bud. Another bait I really want is a lipless crankbait. Do they have a red eye shad? That would be money.
I feel like they gotta have a red eye shad. That doesn't look bad. Think about the conditions, man. We got a cool front.
Let you go help them out.
Yes. Bro, how did I not see him, bro?
Oh,
How did I not see him, bro?
Which color do you guys think? I don't know what place we're fishing yet. We haven't really discussed that. But to be fair, I think I'm gonna go with the natural.
The natural?
Yeah, that
all natty.
Natty color.
Bro,
Do you have 2 tabs?
yeah, look.
You want a little shimmer? You want a little
shimmy? We're gonna get one of them too. Okay. We probably should have got a cart for this. I think I do want some boats. Y'all can have some of mine, you know. I understand you guys
share the
are
love
on a budget, but your boy, you know, he's got the dough right now. For extra white guy folks, this thing's broke because you know I'd be hacking it. You know what I mean? Connor, look at this, dude. Oh! Got it in my holster, dude. This is what we're going with for the baits. I really don't think there's anything else I can use.
Yeah, I think you're,
One thing I could buy, but it just doesn't make sense right now, is top water. But I mean, it's cold as heck outside.
Actually, no, go get some top water, Louis, man. I think start top water all day.
I cannot find these popping pickles anywhere, and they haven't been.
Dude, this is a great weather for popping pickup.
Actually, my personal preference, the best time to throw a frog is like actually when the lake's iced over. I don't know if you tried it, but it just blends perfectly.
Well, dude, the bass love to crash through the ice, man.
They love it, man. Our last step, we got to pick up my reel and your reel. We got in the counter, so we got the Shakespeare, Connor got the Shimano, spinning rod. Now I got all the rods. Fletcher's got, show them what you got.
We got the Zebco, baby. That's all you need.
I like it, honestly.
That's all you need.
We got all the baits that we could pick. So let's go ahead and check out. Hopefully not hurt the wallet too much. And then go catch some fish. Here we go.
Fastest bagger in the East.
Okay, we were good. Yeah, as you guys can tell right there, $358. Not too shabby. All right. Good load her up. All right, boys. We're going to catch y'all at Fletcher's place. And we're going to be catching these big bass today. Let's get it. All right, guys. Next day, 35 degrees, heavy winds. We're about to go catch some fish now. Yesterday, we went to Walmart, picked up all the tackle, and we decided to come out today. We did not realize how cold it is.
It's freezing.
It is so cold today, guys. So we're going to try our best to catch some fish. The place that we picked out to come fish is kind of hidden, so the wind's not as bad over where we're at. But yeah, we're going to hop in the water and see what we can do. Fletcher's got his old combo right there. He's going to do it all.
We got the Zebco, we got our 2 bags of soft plastics in the boat. You know, basically, all I can really focus on right now are my diamond hard nipples because it's so cold. But we're about to hop in the boat and get started with this. So let's go ahead and move on down here.
Good luck, Fletch. He's not going to be on that boat by himself. Me and Connor are going to be on this boat. So we're going to back this puppy in, get on the water, see if we can catch some. Y'all boys ready? Y'all ready?
I'm ready, boy.
All right, guys, we got the boats in. We are ready.
Dude, this water is crazy.
Yeah, it is freaking insanely clear. Look at that, guys. You can only see everything on the bottom. Well, guys, we're going to go ahead and get started. It is chilly. This big cold front blew in yesterday. We couldn't even have time to film mine. You know, it was just so nasty and tough. So, I don't know. I have high hopes for today, though. I think we're going to catch them pretty good. Hopefully, we'll get some big ones and see who's crowned the champion of the ultimate budget Walmart challenge. I got my 2 rods right here. pretty slick, man. I'm excited to use them today. So we got the Lose Xfinity Inshore, and then we have a Laser HS Speed Stick. This is actually by Lose as well. And then we have the Shakespeare Reel that we got. So, yeah, this is the combos that I'm going to be working with. We're going to go ahead and rig up some baits on here. I think I'm going to start on with the Baitcaster. I'm actually not going to rig them up both at the same time, because I really don't know if it's going to be biting. Guys, I think we're going to go out with this red eye shad. This is a nice little natural color. It's honestly going to be money for the clear water. And I'll tell you, this time of year when it gets cold here in the wintertime, these fish tend to position out deeper and they kind of stack up. So I think this might be a good bait to fish throughout the ditches. And we might be able to get some fired up. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be just speaking nonsense right now. But I think we might be able to find some fish stacked up in the middle. So we can try this.
Alright guys, here's the setup to get the Lose Speed Stick with this reel on there. We're gonna go ahead and try a wacky rig. See what we can do with it.
It's time to dive into this, guys. I'm gonna crack this thing open. The odds are really stacked against me here. I got very limited stuff to work with here. We have terrible conditions. Temps dropped like 30 degrees and the last like 48 hours. So I can only expect these fish are gonna be a little finicky. Only time will tell. But let's put together this little combo here and see what we're working with. Pop this sucker in, spin this down, and we should be ready to rock and roll there. That is what I'm talking about, guys. We're gonna go over to our soft plastic section, put on a little Texas rig. Let's pop into the Super Salt Plus Ultra Vibe Speed Crawl Green Pumpkin. That is a mouthful for a name there. Let's get this thing popped right on here. See if these fish are all about it.
All right, boys. 2 hours on the clock. Let's get it. Here we go, guys. Got a red eye shad. Let's give our first cast on the Shakespeare combo here. Oh, okay. That wasn't bad, honestly. That really wasn't bad. I like that. This bait might be a little too much for today. And this is a great color for clear water. It's just with how freaking cold it got last night. I mean, it literally dropped 30 degrees in a day and a half. Guys, we are going to cut this off. We're going to rig up a Texas rig. I think we got to slow down here. Oh, here we go. Got a little Texas rig right here. We're going to start throwing this in. Some of these lay down, so we'll get on them pretty good.
It's kind of hard to flip this. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Striking first, boys. No! Awesome!
That was a big one, dude! How big was that?
That was like a 3-pounder!
Dude, that was a big good one!
Alright guys, we're on to the right thing. We got something going for us here. We're just lacking a little background on our $20 combo. That just means we're gonna have to set one harder. We're just kind of hanging out around the edge of these bushes. Maybe that's the ticket. Just gonna kind of fish those. Oh, I think we got another one. Yes! Yeah! We got a little juicy spot right here. And we're on the board. Striking first with the $20 combo and a $25 bet. No, that $250 ain't gonna do you no good today, I can already tell you. We're gonna put this one on the scale just to get something as an official weight. 1.45. 1.45, guys. We are looking good. Liking what we're seeing. I wish we could have got that first fish. That fish was definitely better, but we'll take that one.
Would you leave the back way? I could not. Dude, first cast. First cast on the worm, baby. Let's go, dude. He ain't big. I ain't gonna weigh him, but literally first cast on the worm. If that doesn't tell us something, I don't know what does. No way, bro. Oh, he's got a good one, dude. No,
It's the last one. Oh my god. Whoa.
That's you.
They just doubled up over there. That one looked good. Oh, Connor's got a nice one.
Shoots. Alright, we got it. Oh, triple up! Let's go! Hey, 35 degrees, I don't care. We're smoking them. This one is tiny, so we're gonna just pop her right back in the water. But I'm glad they're biting. What'd you say?
How much does yours weigh?
1.45.
You might have you there. Alright, I'm gonna grab the scale from you.
Alright, cool. I think we're close.
Oh my gosh, dude, I'm getting freaking hammered. Oh, they're freaking loaded. Yeah, I don't lose my mind. Look at this. It's messing on the wind. Guys, I did not expect for the fish. We haven't been out here long. We just switched up to a bottom bait and he starts. Connor, look. Yeah, that was a nice one right there. Dude, I got a whole school looking at me. He's right there. Dude, I got a whole school bunch of crews outside fished them, dude. They're right there, Fletcher. Oh, no.
Hey, I'm helping out. I'm not supposed to be helping out. What am I doing?
Alright, you can throw that one back. Fletcher, drop right there. Look with your eyes, bro. You see it swimming around.
What else am I supposed to look with? My butt? Let's see where we're at here. Oh, Fletcher, I got you. I'm at 2 pounds. 2 pounds. 2 pounds even. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes. Stay down. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Come on in here, boy. Come on in here, boy. This one's not going to cut it. I'm going to put her back.
We got a new leader. I think that was in last place. So we're good.
I have yet to weigh a fish. Oh my goodness! Why are they biting so well, boys? Aren't you glad we came out now?
Yes.
Hey, this is keeping me a little warm, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, my hands are cold, but it's like, at least... Bro, it's a lot better than not getting bites, you know what I mean? And being frustrated. Watch this flash, come on. I can't see it right now. Bro, what is going on, dude? Why is there that many up there? Dude, it's way clearer than usual, Fletcher. Yeah. Maybe that's why they were biting so good. Hey, you had your gut feeling to come here. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Come on, Twinkies. I gotta have a fish away. Connor's over here with the 2-pound lunker. I'm pulling up freaking Twinkies. Oh my. Why is this Nicaraguan theme today? I swear I never dropped bass. Well, I've caught probably 4 fish, guys, but I just have not had size yet. But we're weaving through them. We're gonna catch a big one. I feel it. If I told you this, I'll be fine just catching some fish. Yeah, this. Uh-oh, that's a good one. I don't know. She's skinny. She's long as heck, but she's skinny.
You don't? Yeah, she's... You might be close,
Dude, yeah, I don't know. I might need to try that one.
Oh, that's a good one.
Look. That's a pretty good one, dude. She's probably 1.5 if that. Okay. Yeah, 1.5. 1.54. Yeah. Fletcher's in last place. You ain't first, you last. Everybody. Oh, this is the last one? Oh. Oh. Here we go. Oh, that's a good one, dude. That's a good one. Oh, I don't know. Why do you look so big, didn't he? It was his mouth open. Connor, did that not look
It was the sun. When the sun hit it,
why did it look so big right there? Fishing, 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 big fishing. Yeah. Oh, that's a decent one. Bigger than the last. Dude, they're so high here too, bro. Okay, I might have something going on with this worm, dude. I don't know. That was what, 3 fast, 3 fish? This might be bigger than my last, but I don't even want to weigh it 'cause it's not 2. It's about a 1.5, probably. How thick his body. Oh, we are smoking them. But we're just having to weed through a lot of small ones. I think we're gonna find some big ones here. We just gotta keep weeding through those guys. It's nice. It's making a very interesting noise right now. Dude, I am getting. I can't not throw a cast without getting a bite. Ah, man, you're balling on a budget.
We're getting dialed in here, yeah. I'm feeling pretty confident, feeling pretty good with this. Oh, there's one, there's one. Yeah, boy. Almost got on the boat. Almost got on the boat. We're good, we're good. Holy golly. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yo, boy. I don't think she's 2. Yeah, I don't know. She might be better than Noah, but I'm not going to wear her unless she's, really feeling like a 2-pounder. Thanks for the munch there, baby.
So guys, we've caught a lot of fish. That worm is working so well. I'm not going to retire it for the whole day, but I do want to throw on this chatterdock. Just because if we're going to try to win this tournament or win this challenge, we have to go for bigger fish. With that being said, this has to be my big fish confidence bait. I don't know if this is a little too much for them today, but with how they were just biting that worm and how active they seemed, this could be a killer bait to catch a couple good ones. And kind of weed through this small bass and get right to the big ones. That's what I'm thinking. So we're going to tie this puppy on and see what we can do. And I'm actually going to do something very interesting. And Fletcher and Connor don't think I'm crazy for it, but I think there's something to it. I'm actually going to throw this chatterbait without a trailer. I'm literally just going to throw it like that.
No trailer?
No trailer. And watch, I want to freaking crush him. Go on along the sea. How much you want to cream on this puppy? Oh, dude. I think there's one gate behind it. Maybe. Oh, Connor, that was a good one. Oh, here he goes, here he goes, here he goes. No, he's going to the right. He's interested though. Oh, dude, he's a good one. He's 100% the biggest one. Oh, there's a smaller one behind me. Where'd the big one go? Oh my God, Connor, look at that one. This is a 5-pounder.
I just had the winning fish hit me on my first cast.
So boys, we ended up getting 2 combos, so I'm gonna use this one. And try it out. This is the Lose Inshore. I've actually used this one before, so I know it's a really great combo. This is actually what we're gonna put our slow moving bait on. So I'm gonna actually rig up this texture that I have on here. Put our little bullet weight on. And we're actually gonna go with the same curly tail worm just because it's almost catching guys. That thing is killing it. You guys are wondering what knot I'm tying. It's just a standard mini knot. Very simple. Strong knot. Color tagging. We're gonna get one of these worms, and I'll show y'all how I'm rigging it up. I mean, you'll already know, but we're just going through the head of the bait here, all the way until right where it bends. Then we break it through, slide this all the way up into the front of the hook, and we're gonna lay this here in the weedless bucket. Boom, boom. Here we go, guys. This is our first time. Make sure the drag's set. That's important. Alright, first cast. Let's see what we got. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. You got one?
No, he came off. Come on. Here we go. Oh, he's not. No, dude. I'm struggling with these hook sets. What am I doing?
One thing I really enjoyed the calendar a lot. You got one? I got one too, dude.
Wait, that might be better.
Oh,
That's a good one.
You didn't get 30 bucks.
Nah.
It's long, dude.
He is long. Alright guys, there's one more. A little too skinny, so we're not gonna be able to get that one on the board, but we'll put him back.
Dude, what are these boiled things?
Oh, there's a card, dude. Look at them all. Look at them all. Oh, my. There's a huge card.
See that card for there, guys? I got something.
So to give you all a little update, oh, Connor got one. Nice. I was about to say, we haven't had a bike in a minute, and we're traveling to the other side of the lake, but Connor's got a new one. Oh, we got one.
Come on, get that hook in there. Get that hook in there. The small one. Magnetic. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Yeah, boy. You already know. So looking for that quality.
One.
Yo! Small. Not only one, man. It's probably the smallest one so far. You gotta do better than that.
Oh, dude, that fish was flying with it. Took me right to the right in that tree. It came off.
Oh, that was another good one. Dude, that one had way onto it, dude.
I might be messing up. That was a small one, just falling in. I might be messing up. Watch, you're gonna eat this time.
That's a big.
Yeah. Wait.
What? Dude, that fish is huge.
Oh, that's the small one. Dude, I think we're on some big ones here, Connor.
Did you see the other one that pulled up?
I was gonna keep right there.
Dude.
I don't know, dude. I'm pretty sure I had a big one on like 2 times. And then I saw a big, like shadow underneath my bait right there, but. Here we go, Wolf. If I miss another one, it's definitely because of spinning rod. I need to move this over to the bait caster. Dude, I'm missing them every time. I gotta do it. I can't afford that. We gotta put this Texas rig on the bait caster, guys, because having that on that spinning rod, I missed like 3 good bites, and I can't afford to miss good bites if we're on this challenge. So I gotta put this off, put on the bait caster, my hookup ratio will be a lot better. With that spinning combo, I feel like it's good with finesse baits, but as far as the Texas rig, it might be better on the bait caster. Really get a little more oomph to a Texas rig to get that bait penetrated. There's nothing I'm gonna put back in there. See if we can get one. You hear that?
That was good. That was a nuke. Dude, that was a nuke. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
That was it is. I'm telling you, it's the Texas rig on a spinning rod. I'm telling you. I literally, we just did the same thing next to each other. We missed how many fish? Like 3 or 4 on it? I mean, that has nothing to like that type of spinning rod. It's just when you're throwing the Texas rig, you're more off throwing on a bait caster. That's how it is, man. You can do a different rig, bro. You probably hook up your hookup ratio would be a lot better. Dude, that was slick. I don't know, dude. Oh, he's skinny, dude. That's the problem. These fish have the length. Some of these bastards are skinny. Like, he has the body of a 2-pounder. He's just skinny. Look at this guy. He's got all these little speckles on him. We've seen something like that before. You see that? Yeah. All over him. Let's see what we got here, boys. 1-4. Not what we want.
I feel like I need to work on my hook set here, like adapt my strategy a little bit, like maybe like put my hand up on the rod a little bit and get a little bit more backbone behind it. Oh, shucks, man. You know what? I'm just gonna expose the hook. I think that's gonna be my best strat here. Just to leave that hook exposed.
Dude, that's him. That's him. Look at him running. Dude, yeah. Dude, that might be him. That might be him. I don't know. It's close, dude. That's him.
Yeah, I think you.
I have him in the head. I don't know. It's close. See what we got here for us, boys. We might have the leading fish. We might not. See what we got. Oh my gosh. Wow. 175. Yep. 1 3/4. Not quite the 2-pounder we need. But a pretty bass. Not saying I can honestly get behind Connie too. I just don't want you to win. Because if Fletcher wins with the Zevco, I feel devastated.
Alright, slow down the tree. Alright, slow down the tree.
Right here. You see him? You see him right there? Guys, we got a whole school of bass right on this. I don't know where they're going. Right here. Right here. Watch this. You ready? Yeah. Throw it in there. Throw it in there. He's right there. We saw a whole school. See if they were fatter, dude. Hey, do you have any big tungsten weights? Like 1 ounce weights? Dang, okay. I was gonna like actually stuff them down the and maybe be able to pull off the wind, you know. I actually got some inspiration. Yeah, dude, I got some inspiration online a couple weeks ago, you know. I heard some guys won a bunch of money doing that, so I just thought it would be a good idea. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. What do you think? Yeah, dude. Oh, that's bigger than my biggest, definitely. I don't know if that's 2, but... Ooh. Yeah, that is pretty close. I don't think he's fat enough, but he's kind of gonna... Ooh. I don't know. I might have it. I'm not gonna lie. I really think this is a 1.8 or a 1.9, though. I just have a feeling. It's down to his body so quick. 2 even. Oh, is it 2.8, bro? Or 1.8? Dang it!
Yeah, barely hit
Dude. No, almost a 2-pounder. Golly. Man, I thought I had it there for a second. Alright, boys. I think we're going to close it off. I hope you guys enjoyed this one.
Today, we are fishing for 10-pound bass with giant live bait. A month ago, we met this stranger while pond fishing, and he told us about this hidden pond that has some double-digit bass in it.
Big bass. Really? My son's pulled several 10-pound bass.
So we decided to go try it out, and we ended up catching a lot of fish, but we weren't able to land any of those double-digit bass. So our plan is to go back out with giant live bait to entice these big bass to bite. The first step to this adventure is to go to the tackle shop so we can get the supplies for today's live bait journey. The tackle shop that we picked out is a local gas station here in South Georgia. They'll have all the supplies that we'll need. The first thing that we'll need from the store is the supplies for us to catch our live bait. For the bluegill rig, we're going to grab some small hooks, some split shot got weights and some small bobbers. But the most important thing that we need to catch our live bait is some live worms. Now that we've got the supplies for our live bait, we need something to put them in, so we're going to get a live bait bucket and an aerator. Now that we have all the supplies to catch our live bait, we need to get some supplies to catch these big bass. First, we're going to grab some circle hooks, and we also need some bigger bobbers for our live bait rigs. Now it is time to head out to the pond and catch these monsters.
Alright, Connor, what do we got?
See what we got going on here. So we got us a little aerator bucket, and we got some other goodies as well.
We got some live worms. This is what we're going to be using today to catch the live bait for the big bass. So we're going to pretty much use the live worms for the bluegill. We got one of these baby bubbles, air pumps. We got the live bait bucket. We keep the bluegill in there. We got some bluegill / brim hooks. Got some of the split shots. We got 2 different hooks for the bass. We'll talk about this later, but yeah, this a couple different ones to rig out the bluegill with.
We get hungry, we can eat some of the bluegill.
Yeah, we got a fillet knife. And as if we want to use some chunk bait, I think mainly we're using a mod today, but that's just in case. Got some bobbers for the bluegill, and then got some bobbers for the bluegill, the fish for bass. So these are the cuts for bluegill, these are for the bass. And then Connor got him a little rooster tail. So I think that's about it, right?
Yep.
We'll go in more bobber. And that is all the supplies, so we're going to go ahead and get rigged up. We have a couple rods with us for the bluegill. I also got more in the car, which we'll use and play with those later.
Before we get deeper into this video, only 27% of y'all watching these videos are actually subscribed. So if you could, take the time, hit the subscribe button. It really helps the channel. I'd appreciate it.
We're going to go ahead and rig these up just for our bluegill rig so we can catch our live bait. I got one Kicking the Bass combo, and then we got like an Xfinity and Troy Lose combo. If you guys want to check out any of the Kicking the Bass TV X Lose combos, you can check them out at kickingthebass.com. I'll pop the link up on the screen and drop the link in the description box down below. But let's go ahead and get rigged up. 2 double A's for the basic. There you go. Alright, first things first, we're going to rig up the bluegill rig. We're going to get one of these tiny must-have hooks. This is a size 7, very small panfish hook. So I didn't know if you guys knew, but if you guys look on that hook, this whole back piece is a lot longer than your standard hook. The reason being, when a bluegill eats your bait, it tends to go a little deeper, and their mouth is so small, so that's therefore you can get the hook out of their mouth. Kind of crazy because I fished with them my whole life, and I didn't really know why they were made like that until about 3 years ago. But yeah, that is the reasoning behind it. So tie a little union on it, let our line, put our little tag in, boom. All we need is a little split shot. Pretty basic. I don't know what size. These are size 7. I don't really know what that means, but there's our split shot, boom. So we can go a little shorter with that. Slide it down. About right there. This is going to be trial and error. I'll fish for bluegill in a minute. We're probably going to put our bobber about right there. This is the standard bobber.
What do you call this rig? The bass candy catcher?
The bass candy catcher, I like it. I guess that's what we call it over here. And I'm hoping it's going to be some bass candy today. We have some 10-pounders to catch in that pond. We're on a mission today. You guys saw that last episode. We're on a mission with this pond. And it's to catch a 10-pounder. If I've learned anything over the years, me and my granddad started fishing. We're just night crawlers, same way. We would catch some bluegill, we put them on the line. We caught some of the biggest bass I've ever seen fishing that way. So we're replicating the old methods, my grandpa's method of catching some big bass. So I'm excited about it. So that is the rig that we got. We got a bobber, a split shot, and our little hook. Pretty basic. That is our brim rig. I'm just gonna go ahead and dive into this. Look at these big old night crawlers. The lady at the store tried to say that they were small. I do not think they. God, dude, those are small.
Those are some big boys right
there.
there.
Those are some thick boys, you know? Oh, boy. You better calm down. Those are some pretty big ones. We're going to have to break off little pieces for this, for what I would assume. So let's go ahead and give us a little piece just like that. Just 2 feet on my hand. That's awesome. We're just going to break that slimy dude up just like that, boy. All right, we're good. So now it's time to do some fishing. All right, here's our rig. Got a bobber, got a split shot, and we got our little hook. Tiny piece of worm on there. Pretty basic.
We got a bait box here, so what we're going to do is we're going to fill this up with water out of this pond here, and when we get the fish, we're going to throw them in here, and then we also have an aerator, which we'll show you once we get some fish. So let's go fill this thing up. From what I know, there's no gators in this pond, so we don't have to be worried about that yet.
Wait till we get to the 10-pounder pond, dude. There's a big one in there. Easy. You can do a little
less than that.
Less than that.
Yeah. We gotta think about us driving in the car with it.
Oh, that's great.
That should be good, yeah. If we need to add more before we go, we can. Perfect.
Alright guys, we got some water. If we get thirsty, we can drink some of that as well.
So here's the aerator. Got a little clip on the back of it. I'm thinking, just make sure we don't make a hole in it. There we go. That's money, dude.
Perfect.
Got a little aerator. We're gonna test it out.
There,
Alright, there we go. Look at that.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna say we got an effective one. We're gonna have to go back to the swing.
Alright, we're good.
I'm catching fish.
Yeah, let's do it. Come here, you fat boy. I think the best way to do this, I got these little mock scissors. Oh, yeah. Honey, you want a piece?
Ooh, want a piece?
Go for it. It's a buffet, man. All you can eat.
I'm starving right now, so this is actually the perfect opportunity.
It's a free lunch. Can't complain, man. There we go. I'm keeping it pretty basic this time. I don't want to catch them too big. Then again, I don't want them too small. I want to make that good medium range bluegill. We are going after this 10-pound bass, so the bigger the better. But I don't want one that's bigger than my hand, if you guys know what I'm saying. See if these fish are still eating. Yep, they are right away. Look at that, right away. Oh, he came off. No way. Okay. Yeah, I had him. It was a tiny one too, man. I honestly want it bigger than how that one was. Look at that. That's a bigger one. Oh, that's money, Connor. Money size. Oh, my gosh. That is bass candy, bro. Right there, you can't have a better size. I wouldn't want to go too big. I wouldn't want to go too small. That one's going to still have a lot of activity. You want them to have a good bit of kick, and that's a perfect bluegill. There we go. I don't know how many we're going to want to get, but that is just money, man. Beautiful. Beautiful.
You're okay.
There you go. Let's go for another one. Stack up the live bait.
Yours actually got me all out of whack. You keep putting the reel on the left side here, knowing that I've got to have it on the right side.
I'd shorten your line a little bit too. See, he's already got me. Same plan with me. There we go. That's a smaller one. Cool. Yeah, that's literally candy. It's good to have options though, you know what I mean? I think that's a good one to have. And I got my one back still. Yeah, it's good to have options. The other one's twice as big. I think it'd be good to have both of them.
That size is actually like probably what we want.
I don't know, you'd be surprised. I used one that was 3 times the size of that big one in there. I had a freaking, dude, you'd be surprised. These bass like the big ones. Yeah, it's a money spot coming here right there.
You got it.
Yep. Yes, sir. That's a good size too. It's a little bit. That's like in the middle between the two. Look at that.
That's money over there.
We gotta have a variety. Yes, sir. There we go. Oh, you got one? Nice. Another small one. I want a couple more bigger ones like that one. Oh, get my worm just literally fell off on the concrete. Ooh, that's your risk as is, and there's a boy. Oh yeah, keep coming. Come on. Oh. Gotcha. We go right getting a little stubborn now. What we're doing. Want a couple more. He's trying to be smart about it. Oh my gosh. I thought he was trying to be smart about it. He just freaking jerked my whole bobber down.
You know, I'd be much better at this. But the problem is, like, I only catch big fish, so, like, this is tough for me. Oh. See? Alright, I'm not even sure what that thing is, actually. Dude, what is this? It's got a mouth of a bass, and it's got red eyes.
That's a warmouth.
Do we use those?
Probably not.
Okay.
I think we can, but I'd rather not.
Can you lick these things?
Yeah, you can lick them. I don't do it.
Dude, it's got teeth.
Nah, I don't.
No?
I like that.
No, it's funny. It's got a war mouth. It's got, like, red eyes. It's got, like, the mouth of a bass, so it's kind of cool. But we're going to throw it back. Thank you, buddy.
I don't know what that thing is. I don't know if that's some sort of wasp. See that big thing? That's a hornet. Okay, well, he has this crazy worm on the ground right there. Bro, you better chill. Look at that worm, dude. It's like bluish green. He's literally carrying that big worm. I swear the hornet is. Isn't that crazy? Dude, I like looked down and I thought it was one of those worms crawling, but it was the hornet like holding it.
He's taking that thing home, man.
Dude, that's insane. There we go, Colin. Yes. Feels like a better one. Oh, that's money. Look at that one, bro. Yes. I think we're sitting at a good spot. Oh. Hey, guys. I think it's about time to go feed you the best. Alright guys, we just made it out to the beautiful 10-pound pond. If you guys saw in the last episode, we came out here and it was a whole journey. You guys need to go check it out. It'll be linked down below, but we're fishing for 10-pound bass or live bluegill today. That is the whole plan. There's a big alligator in here, so that's the first thing that I kind of want to check for, especially when we have these live bluegill. You know, this gator is going to be, he might be a little antsy. I'm not sure yet. The other day he was fine. He was kind of just staying in the middle. I just want to make sure he's not going to try to come up here and eat our bait or try to catch our fish. So I kind of want to just put an eye on him and see if we can spot him. There's a gator right there, a little tiny small one, going away from the bank. That's not the big one. I want to say that's the big one out there in the middle. I guess only time to tell, but the one thing is we do need to keep an eye on that because I don't know how crazy this gator is. This pond gets, you know, filled up by natural water too. It's not like it's just a random man-made pond that they put water in. It has natural water flowing into it. Therefore, you're going to have creatures like gators stumble upon this place. So something we just got to keep an eye out for. I don't want to have any mistakes today, but we're going to go ahead and rig up, go ahead and get these bluegill out in the water. So we got our spinning combo, kicking the bass. You know, this thing's super versatile. We caught redfish on it, big catfish, massive bass. And today we're live bait fishing with it, so that's just cool to see. Got a big old bobber there. We got a little splint shot. I just left it on from the bluegill. I don't think it really matters. And then we got a pretty big circle hook, octopus hook there. And then we got our bluegill in this live well. So let's go ahead and see what we got. We got about 5 in there currently. If we end up needing more, we can always go back and catch some. I'm going to go with a pretty big one. I don't know if I'm going to use the biggest one, but I want to use the second biggest. I really like the size of it, which is that one right there. Look at that. Beautiful bluegill, not too big, you know, he's not quite hand sized, but he's a pretty fair sized bluegill. You know, that's something that's not too small, not too big. I think that's perfect for the bass. And I have a question for y'all. You know, I'm sure a lot of you guys live bluegill fish. I want to know how you guys hook them. There's been a few times where I put them in the mouth, which I know that's not correct, because you can do it that way, but I know a bass is a bluegill head first, for the reason being, those fins that go down when they eat it head first. Another way that you can hook it is right here behind this fin right here. This is going to allow this fish to have more movement, and then you can obviously hook it in the tail, which is what me and my granddad did at the time. But I think for today, I'm going to hook it behind this fin. I think it's going to allow this fish to be able to freely swim and be more active. So we're going to go ahead and do that real quick. Make sure, the big thing when you're live bait fishing too, one thing I learned is make sure you get your scales off the end of your hook, and that's it right there, boys. So that fish's tail is still free. He's going to be able to swim. Got it right behind his fin. See how much activity he still has. Let's go ahead and bomb this thing out here and get started. I think for the start, I might want to go somewhere around this section. There we go. Oh, look at him running. Look at that. Look at that dang bobber moving. Oh, boy. If that's not going to attack a big bass, I don't know what will. Look, he's going right towards the bank. One thing we're going to have to be careful with, too, we don't want this fish getting hung up in this tree like he's trying to do right now. This fish is smarter than you think. Even the bluegill. But I think that little point right there, dude, he's already running. I don't know if he's just terrified. It could be something chasing him already. That's pretty crazy. I just don't want him getting up in that tree. I'm going to try to drag him out a little bit. But how this pond lays out, you got this big open area. You got more of a smaller side back there, little pocket, and then you have this little pocket here. This point right here where it opens up into the bigger half, this is going to be a great section for bass to stage up. So I'm going to try here, and then we're going to rig up some other rods and kind of cast them out in the middle and try some different things. I'm going to leave my bell open because I do not want nothing taken in my bowl. I'll just set it right there for a moment. I'm just chilling right out there. He ain't really moving much, which I kind of like because once he starts moving, we know something's happening. You know something's kind of hopping him down once he starts to panic a little bit. Only time to tell. This is one of those things that we just got to be patient today. I think we're going to get the bites that we want. Hopefully we'll end up bringing one of these 10-pounders, and if we don't, we can always come back for another episode. If that's what you guys want to see. If you guys want to see another one of these, let me know. Comment section down below. Hit the like button. Give this thing to 10,000 likes. I know we can do it. Let's go catch a big fish.
Alright guys, we just picked out this one. No, let's put a bigger one on, so I'm going with a little bit smaller size. Well, let's get this guy on the hook. And I'm going to hook it pretty much the same exact way that Noah did. If you hook them like too far in the tail, sometimes they have trouble moving. So it should be perfect. Good bum machine out there. We got it all rigged up. You gotta go with the Happy Gilmore cache and get this thing out there.
It might kill it, but you gotta be careful with it.
I'm trying to be like gentle, but I do want to get him out. Here pretty hard. Let's see if he moves that thing around.
Guys, I think it's a little pocket. Hopefully that didn't hurt him. Yeah, it takes this one. One thing when you're bluegill fishing, the more you cast them out, the more they're hitting the water like that, you know, it's getting more lethargic, and at the end of the day, you don't want them to be lethargic, you want them to be moving.
So we're going to try to free line this fish. I need to get him back in the water quick though, so we're just going to go and take this bobber off, and then see if I can help this land one of these fish. I think this will allow him to move around more freely, kind of do whatever he wants. Yeah. I'm not even sure what just happened there. Our bluegill is gone. So our bluegill flew off the hook, but we do have more. And we're going to do a little bit of a different strategy this time. We're going to hook it up a little bit different. So instead of rigging this thing from the top, we're actually going to go from the bottom. I got recommended from one of my friends to try this. We're going to put that through there. And we're going to get this guy in the water. I don't know if I mentioned it, but we are going to do this one without a bobber. No, we're still rocking the bobber, but I'm going to try it without it. And I think if we try a couple different things here, we should end up getting that big bass, eating one of these things. Let's bomb this guy out there. This will be a little more difficult just because we're free-lining it, but I also feel like it's going to give that fish a little bit more action.
This thing has been calm for a while, and now he's starting to move. He's going to the left a good bit. I already feel like this fish is pretty lethargic. The fact that he's moving makes me wonder if something's scaring him. Starting to move a little bit more out there, guys. Hooking something, tracking it down. It's starting to move. It's going up that whole wall right there, which is in a perfect spot in my opinion. He was a little bit closer after through that. He's just kind of working his way up that thing. That's exactly what I wanted to do. There might be something after him. Or at least in the vicinity.
There's a dang turtle or something on it. That's probably what's making him freak out.
Oh, there's something chasing him 100%. What do I do about that gator? I ain't letting him ruin our day fishing. I have us to fish. Guys, something's messing with my bluegill over here. I originally casted him right there. He's gone all the way over here. He's starting to go out more. He's moving along more. This gator is so excited to come over there to that bobber because it's moving so much. I'm going to make sure that's not a problem for us today because that's going to be annoying. Right when we start getting bites, he's messing. Yeah, he's going towards the corner. Look. I mean, I don't know what to do there other than just, I can't, I mean, I waited 30 minutes for this thing to finally start getting active. Once he figures out it's just a piece of plastic and he's going to stop. He just put his nose on it and just kind of, like it's a little toy.
That fish sees that gator and he's getting fired up. Hey, maybe it'll entice a bite.
I don't know. I don't know how fast are the gators. And he just stopped. He was being so good a second ago, you know what I mean? Oh no. Please get out of the way. No. What do I do, man?
It's in his mouth. Give me my bottle back.
Give me him back.
Oh my gosh, this is not good. This would happen. This would happen. You don't have my hook, but what do I do, bro? I didn't think you would actually. Oh my god, you're so annoying, dude. Oh, you're dumb, bro. Now he's got my hook, Connor. Now he's got my dang hook. I tried to warn you to not go over this. It ain't a 10-pound bass, but I mean, what do we do?
Maybe we bring him in and give him a hug.
Did we not try to warn him?
We tried to warn him.
And he didn't even have the hook. He just had the bobber. I don't want to get him too close. I don't know what to do here.
Yeah, I don't really know what to do.
I still don't know how to handle this. I was hoping he was just going to go up to it and just kind of go away, you know? I got him in his hand. It's not even that bad. Oh, God. I was taking your line. Be careful with your job. He didn't only get in the line, he got into yours. Like, he just totally ruined his day and our day. Yeah, she was right in his arm. I'm trying to get him off. I'm not trying to hurt you, buddy. Wish you wouldn't have done all of that. I'll tell you, I'm having a good dang fight. He's holding down, bro. Oh, he's in the tree now. Oh, my God. See, he's wrapping.
My line off. Yeah, what's called being on.
I mean, what do we do here?
I just have no idea.
I can't believe my dang line's holding up through all of the... Hey, the kicking rod catches everything, dude.
Yeah. You're still looking
I
out
think
there.
that's your line that's all raveled up there. Oh, be careful.
Yeah.
I seen you ones that thing snapping at you. Hey, you more scared of us? You don't like it. You don't like it when it's going down. Be careful. Okay. Well, guys, we got Connor somehow got him off there, and now we're in a big mess. We're look at this. We got my bobber, my weight, my hook, everything, my dang line, Connor's line. That was what I was worried about was going to happen. Huh? Okay. That was not what I expected today. I mean, I just had a feeling that he was going to be a little crazy about that bobber. You know, initially when he came up to it, I just didn't expect him to. I didn't expect him to eat it. So what he did is he came up and tried to eat the bobber, and then he somehow got wrapped from the line, and from then on out, it was just not good. You can see the little teeth marks. He barely did it. He happened to get hooked in the foot. If it wasn't for that, none of this would have happened. So now Connor's, where's your strap? Is totally broke? Yeah, Connor's totally broke off. I'm totally broke off. We gotta go rig. We gotta re-rig here. Well, we haven't caught a bass yet, Connor, but we caught something. We catching bullfrogs and gators. Back to the circle here. We'll regain. Not what we wanted. Connor was just getting his bait in the right. Both of us, we were both getting our baits in the prime zones, bro. So that guy just had to ruin our little zone there, bro. Obviously not fishing for those. That is not the objective. I wish I could have avoided that whole scenario. My bait was finally getting chased by a fish, and he happened to try to come up. I thought he was just going to come up and see, oh, it's a bobber, and then walk away. But he wanted to get a little too much into it, and he got wrapped up and hooked up, and he was pushing the boundaries, and we found out it wasn't what he needed to be doing. At least he knows now. Maybe he won't mess with us no more. I'm glad we got him safely released back in the pond, too. That's what matters, too. Obviously, I'm not the biggest fan of gators, but at the same time, all wildlife need to make sure they're safe. At least he safely got released back in the pond. Me and Connor were talking about it. If it was us, we wouldn't have them dang gators in the pond. Definitely not.
I'm having in my fridge for dinner.
Heck yeah, it's not alligator tail. So good, man. It's just a chicken. Chew chicken. Alright, guys. So we're rigged. We rigged up. We got our bobber. We got our hook. I believe we only have 2 bluegill left. Because Connor ended up losing one. And then we lost both of those in this freak accident. So we got a big one and a small one. I don't want to ask Connor what he wants to do because he's going to free run his. I'm going to keep mine on the bobber. So I don't know if he wants the big one for that or maybe the small one. I don't really know what the best bet is there. But yeah, that was just an unfortunate situation. That's not what we wanted, obviously. Obviously not what the gator wanted. Connor's fish just started to swim way out, all the way to the other side of the bank, and my fish just literally went from here to here, and he just started to move around a lot like he was getting freaked out by something. Then all of a sudden that happened. So it's going to be a process. We're not going to give up, and we're going to keep on fishing for him. So Connor said he wants the big one, the free line. I said either way is fine, but he'd rather have the big one. So I'm going to just use the smaller one. Still not a bad size, but that one's actually the biggest one. Maybe him free lining it. Maybe that will be the trick. We're going to do what Connor did. There we go. Got a bluegill, hooked him different this time under, and I got our bobber. Let's go ahead and cast the puppy out. This time, I'm actually going to cast it more in his pocket. Oh, that wasn't the best cast. Oh, that sucks. We'll let him go. He hasn't even moved. Come on, man. We need an active boy up to duty here. Yeah, that's barely moving. I'm going to get a better cast. Go ahead and knock him out. I always imagine with reeling his back. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. He's playing dead. I always thought, like, imagine reeling this thing back and a bass just comes up and smokes it. Oh my God, from in the tree. No! No, he came off! Wait. Wait. Is he down? Or he came off? I think he came off. Yeah, he came off. Oh no, that sucks. Big change in plans for me. I'm gonna have to go get some more live bait. Guess we're gonna let Connor fish with that bluegill, and I'm just gonna travel back. And we need more. I didn't know 5 was gonna be enough. Clearly 5 wasn't enough. All these crazy things happen, so I'm probably gonna go try to catch about 5 more. Let him fish with that one. All right, Connor. I will be back. I'm gonna go get us some more live bait.
So with free lining, it's definitely more difficult to tell what's going on. We are running these taking combos with braid, so that does help. You get a lot more sensitivity. So if we get a big bite, I feel like kick transfer the rod. It's just tough when you can't actually see what's going on. Definitely a little bit more action when they're free lined like this. You can't let him get us tangled up. Well, 2 yards. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta be careful with that too. No. I guess I am going to join Noah to catch some more bluegill. Oh my Lord. Are you freaking serious?
Oh, you think I need to fish with that? Okay. I'm gonna fish with that. He got so lucky, and the hook is so wide that it didn't hit his eye. Oh my gosh. Alright, we can't fish with him. He's a baby. No way, dude! Oh! That's what I'm talking about. I just got a big old bass on that thing. Are you kidding me? Guys, you wouldn't believe this thing's barely hooked right there. Well, there you go, guys. We were just throwing that little nightcrawler around. Nightcrawler wasn't doing much crawling, but the bass went ahead to even right up. So we're gonna get this guy back in the water and try to get us some more bluegill. It's like calling about bass over there. Over here catching micro-sized 1-inch bluegill. We get a catch one before this gator gets over here. He's lurking. There we go. There we go. We got us one right before that gator got over to us. So we're gonna go put him in the live well over there. One more, 6 to go. I got him. Let's go! Alright, we're getting stacked up. There's another good size one. Number 2. Alright, we're getting there. Weird, because like I don't even see any like bluegill. I only saw that one trying to eat my bait earlier. There he is. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, I did, dude. I'm like not barely even setting the hook. That's like I'm just reeling it to like get him on. That's perfect. Well, there we go, guys. We got us our 4th bluegill on the restock. We're gonna get him in the live well. We'll catch another one. I got him. I think that's a good one. He's in the middle. I think we can keep him. Alright, finally I can contribute. What a journey to get the dang live bait. That was a lot harder than I expected. But we got 6 more bluegill. We should be good. I'm actually going to stick to the bobber. I think Connor's going to use his without another free line. Let's go ahead and rig us up. And these are all pretty good size ones too. We got 1 or 2 like smaller ones, but most of them are good size. Alright, another bait rigged up. We ain't playing this time. Let's give us a good cast. Not in a tree prefer this time. I was a little scared. Oh, dude, that fish is going crazy. This is it. This is the one. I feel good about that one. So go out there and roam around. I'm ready to catch a giant this time. It's really just taking longer because I'm thinking, you know, little 10-pound bass. There ain't many of them, man, today. We just gotta be patient. It's gonna happen. Even if we don't catch a 10 today, I would like to at least catch a good, solid, big bass, you know. Little update. We're about an hour back since we, oh my gosh, these things are so smart. They're trying to jump up. It's been about an hour since we went back and got some bluegill, and this fish keeps swimming out towards the middle, so I'm having high hopes, but no bites yet. This has been a struggle to say the least today. Really haven't had much other than that gator, which is not what we were coming here for. It just happened to happen, but yeah, I'm really hoping we get a bite here soon to boost our confidence and keep us going here, because I'm being as patient as I can be right now. I just really want to see a big bass. Whoa, boys, bobber's gone. Bobber's gone. Oh, I happened to sit down for 2 seconds, and I look up and that bobber was completely under for about 4 or 5 seconds. Maybe something just spooked him. Just give it a second. He ended up swimming way out there in the middle. Oh yeah, he's moving around a good bit. I think there's something big near him. It's freaking him out. Another update, I actually didn't have a bite. At least I don't think I did. Maybe there was a fish going after it. But this dang thing is literally almost on the other side of the pond. I mean, I can barely even see it from here. It's ridiculous how far this fish is traveling. But it's honestly right where I want it. He is zooming too. I can't believe the amount of energy. Either he's being chased or something scared him, or I don't know, because he should not be doing what he's doing now. Let's just pray he gets bit down there. I don't know how he has that much energy. I really don't. It's crazy how active this fish is. Looks like a turtle, maybe. Ooh. Is that a turtle? He's like, screw that turtle. Oh. Something, there's a war going on over there, though. There's something going on. It looks like a turtle messing with the body. He needs to get out of there, bro. Start running. Look at him. Dude, he's chomping at that fish, He's got to be trying to eat it. Wait, where's my body? Where'd it go? I looked away for a point. It's gone. Where did it go? Yeah, I might have one. Oh yeah, 100%. I got something. Oh dude, there we go, first bite of the day. Is it I got another reptile, bro. I swear I got a turtle. I either got just the fish or I got a turtle. I caught everything but a dang bass today. My bait was just getting into the zone. Buddy, what do you think you're doing? Oh no! Oh, he didn't break off. Dude, what is happening? 5 hours of waiting for a dang alligator and a turtle, bro. If there's anything that's testing our patience tolerances, well guys, there's my second catch of the day. Technically, we've caught a lot of fish, but not what we're looking for. We've pretty much caught everything except for what we're trying to catch. The fish is out of the water. He is not dead. Now this is our last bluegill, and he had jumped out, so hopefully his energy's not depleted. Heck, that's a big bluegill. I'm going in, up in this cove. I've been feeling it all day. And it's raining too. Well guys, alligator and the turtle, not what we want. The one thing that we can hope is that we cross our fingers and catch a bass. And if we lose any of our baits, or if our baits are just dead, after a little bit we got to go back and catch some more, because I'm not giving up. It's all about patience today, guys. We're going to make it happen. I believe we can catch some big ones today. It's so crazy that we came out here with artificial and caught more fish quicker, and we can even get a bite on today with these other baits. It's just unbelievable. I guess that's how it goes sometimes. The other day, the video y'all saw where we came out here, I mean, it took me 7 hours for 6 fish. And today is at a way lower pace. I definitely think we're using something that's a little harder to get bites on for minimalizing the smaller fish, but still think we should have at least had 1 or 2 bass bites here. So guys, our other baits are out there roaming around. Actually, just put a piece of cut bait on this combo. Try something different, let it sit on the bottom. Maybe we can even go after some other fish, maybe some catfish or gar or whatever, really diet, mudfish, whatever's in there. I'm gonna throw that in there and just see, might as well have something else working for us while we're waiting for these bites. Might get lucky and catch something else cool. I mean, we've already caught a dang turtle and a gator, so why not add something else onto the list? Oh, no, I got him. I got him. Oh! Dude, no. Good one. Come on. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a mudfish? That is massive. Dude, the way he took the bobber out was unbelievable, dude. I know there's no...
It might take me 2 to 3 weeks.